everybody.
I have
Hello,
so many
hello,
Steam
hello.
points. What do you even do with them?
Nothing. It's Steam points. They're useless.
I got,
I think Age of Wonders dropped some Steam goodies that you can reclaim now.
hello, Tessa. Am I dead yet? Well, we haven't started
there
the
is a photo.
game,
Oh,
so
yeah.
there's probably still some hope.
Avatar frames,
but-
profile
yeah.
backgrounds. There's a lot of them, yeah.
I got stopped by my nephew, and he was showing me his favorite plushie, and it was a wolf. And he was telling me all about the wolf family. And I asked him, which is his favorite wolf? He said, they're not wolves, they're dogs. I said, oh. And as I was walking away, I stopped, and I turned around, and I had to ask him, why are they called the wolf family if they're dogs?
That's just mean Guthuk.
It just occurred to me. I was like, wait a minute. Hideous stench, hardy, athletics, cold-blooded, careless, ritual cannibalists, runesmiths. We'll see if this works,
Oh,
Chad.
emotions, profile backgrounds. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Avatar frames.
Absolute best use for your Steam points is to find the most like hideous background and use it to traumatize people. Like
We have some new code.
New code. What?
No, it's the same lobby now.
Yeah, are you not in the lobby?
Because I don't know, I was maybe kicked.
Wait, are you not in the game?
No,
Oh,
maybe it just game kicked me. Just we'll try to join. No,
that's weird.
you guys are in the game.
Yes.
Okay, oh, let me try. Our game is not up to date. What?
Wait,
You on beta?
Was there an update for Age of Wonders?
no.
That's weird.
He has to just not be on the open
Last
beta.
update, June 19th.
Yeah, he has to
No,
just...
there wasn't.
Yeah, and I think he's on the beta. I think he must not have been on the beta. There we go. What are we going for this game?
join
Well,
the lobby if he wasn't in the beta.
I'm gonna be doing...
I joined
you
lobby
can
and I
actually-
already played like game out of the beta.
I'm gonna be
If
trying
you're
to
not
do
on the
a
beta,
version
then
of
you have
Chaos
to join the
Battlemages.
lobby, but you could go to the main menu.
My intent
game
is
mode.
to go
We
pyromancy
had that problem for a few people.
into... Let's see, it's gonna be pyromancy
Despite being
into...
told, go to the goddamn beta. Didn't do that.
Yeah, they did. I don't know why you get so upset. It's just like, they like, go to the beta. They're like, oops, I forgot. And you're like, son of a bitch.
They deserve all my hate.
What was I gonna say?
Follow the instructions.
I'm gonna try to go pyromancy, abjuration.
Should I do?
Join the game.
Yes.
Well, it depends if I want to do battle mages or I want to do magic fighters. Magic fighters
I
might be
think if I
better.
had like a wrong version, it wouldn't even let me to the lobby.
Yes, it would actually on the beta. For some reason, it does allow it. Oh, there's a profanity filter. No, I don't like that. Why would I even like a profanity filter? It's just worthless.
That's it. What do you do when you don't have a fight the first time?
So they say this is the developer session. That would mean it is like beta, but I am surely not on beta.
Say you're
I
not
have default public version.
go on beta.
You have to be, yeah.
Oh wait, so we play on beta?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
properties, game versions beta, open beta. It does a lot of bug fixing.
Sorry guys, my bad.
I think, but don't quote me, I think it fixes the Toma Gluttony food bug. I can't say for sure, though. I'm waiting
They
for
said they fixed
confirmation.
it, yes.
Okay, so at that point, Toma Gluttony's just completely overnerfed right now, and I'm hoping none of you win it.
I mean, if you just go into Rangers, it's still fine. Very good even.
No, it is not.
I was considering it, but maybe I will reconsider.
So you're gonna get 24% food seal. Now, frankly, I think the 80% is a little bit aggro still, but at the very least. So apparently what it was doing is it was doing 80% doubled to every city.
Doubled? That just
Yes.
makes no sense.
It was I don't make the game.
would make
I
sense.
can just tell you what it was doing. It was 80% doubled to every city. So if you stole from say 3 cities, that would be 480% food to every one of your
That's a bit
cities.
silly.
That makes sense.
Yes. So in What?
Go on.
I was just gonna say in the beta. So right now in the beta, they have nerfed Gluttony instead of 50 HP, 20% damage. It is nerfed to
Instead of 50-50, it's now
50-20. So then
50-20.
yeah, so then in the mod it's 25-10. So it's better to just go Tome of Evolution. At some point,
Maybe you can undo the nerfs at some point, yeah.
At some point, what I'll probably do is unnerf Corrupt Pact. I'm a bit sketchy on it because, like, it's just like, here's a tier 1 spell that you can slap on a city-state and generate unlimited food. The problem is, like, Infernal Jaws is a good spell, right? And then Gluttonous Imp
Game.
is a good guy. Demonic Hunger is, like, the really big issue here. I wish... What I could do, potentially, is make it so Demonic Hunger... I mean, I'd have to code it, right? But hypothetically, I could try to make it so heroes get the damage buff, so they get up to 20% damage from it, but they do not get the HP. And then it being Tome of Gluttony could be used on, like, hyper-survivable early-game units like Immortals. It's just right now, obviously, to the shock of nobody, you just go Tome of Gluttony on, like, a double ranger start, and now you're unkillable. Yeah. That's the problem with Tome of Gluttony, by the way.
I think it's regulated at least partly by the fact that dying actually removes the stack of heroes.
Well, it didn't used to, so I think that might be a new thing they did.
No idea. Maybe. I think the last game we played wasn't on beta. It was before, but
Oh,
I definitely saw my heroes dying and losing stacks.
right. So about that, and here's the question: do you guys want to play this game without retries?
Yes.
Yes, but I would like
Not,
a
not that
rollback
you're
instead.
not playing even. Shut up. I would like to have either a retry or a revert.
We could try with reverts instead. So like you can ask for
I'm
the
done.
because people have gotten when we used to do the retries when it was me Tut
What's
Tut.
the difference?
Okay, so the combat retry is you play the combat out. The revert is you can ask once for the turn to be reverted because like you tried to clear some bronze wonder and both your heroes died and you're like what?
Ah, okay.
So
So you don't even take the combat then.
well sometimes things just happen. And when we used to do the combat retry, it was like me, Tut Tut, Pudis, Scragger, like basically the only two people who were even halfway competent were me and Tut Tut. And so people would just play the combats and we just run at each other. It would take 10 minutes, easy peasy, right? As we've allowed, well, I shouldn't say allowed, but as more and more people have joined us, the combats have gotten sweatier over time. And, they've started to take a while.
Yeah, fair enough.
Specifically when White Knight is involved and he's whispering in your ear that you should wait out 5 turns and the battle will magically be over.
The amount of times we have to spend 10 minutes watching a dude get chased around.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's funny, for sure. I think if you play High World Threat and you allow both sides to play out the battles, and you just, like, commit to a team game over the course of, like, multiple days, because, like, especially with High World Threat, like, you'd have interesting enemies to fight. But, again, Chad, I don't know why I'm going into the woods, don't ask me.
Have you played these high voltage games before?
No.
Yeah, because it does sound cool on paper, like something I maybe would like to try.
Yeah, on paper it sounds nice. Okay, so what wonder is this? The Dragonspire. Okay.
I haven't tried that personally, so I don't know if it is actually fun in practice.
God fucking damn it. 4 in the morning.
Did you die?
Yes.
Oh my god, Dark Tyranny doesn't have Whispering Stone.
He died IRL.
Oh right, I need a Forester for that.
That.
The Tome the Beacon is good, viable for Magelock build. What people are doing with the Magelocks now is due to the buff to Discipline. People are going this because Focus Aim is cooldown 3. So they're using Focus Aim on Magelocks. And either using Focus Aim on like an engagement turn where they all run up and use their 1 AP shot at full accuracy and like burst down a couple targets.
Oh god damn. These people are really...
So far as Tome of the Beacon, that's mighty meek. The problem with Tome of the Beacon is that I think what it would really need to be viable, they would need a combat spell that like really emphasizes it. Because Divine Beacon is good if you're doing a tanky build. It's like there's Chaplain, Blessed Soul.
Or Retries or nothing?
Let's just do Reverts then. It's like the middle ground.
You can go river.
Okay.
We did nothing yesterday, and we actually got through the game in 8 hours. Because the only battles... And we had, like, a lot of battles, too. But not having to spend 2 hours chasing around someone who's utterly convinced that there's some weird timeout rule that has never happened.
And if you drag the battle for 30 turns, the attacker should auto lose. That we have proven. It definitely wasn't a fun manual to participate in, and yeah.
Okay, I can't tell if this is going to be a good city spot or not, frankly. Like, I probably shouldn't have ran through the woods like I'm fucking Goldilocks. I probably should not have done that. But I did, and now I'm in a terrible position for it.
I'm gonna be honest. After testing my build in single-player games, like for the last week, I think the worst combination is the fucking do the cycle and...
Okay, I take my revert then.
Okay. That's up it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I should have pulled the magic material at this turn.
I also, okay, actually, now that I've seen it in practice, I'm also seeing the usefulness of it, because it actually helps other people.
Yes.
Because then they can be like, oh, okay, I'll take a different action this turn. So, yeah, okay, no, I don't hate that. I think it's much better. Yeah, and then chat, we save a lot of time. Blessed Soul gives Reeves a shield unit, and Chaplain can overcharge Shrednut's cannons. I tried it and it was decent. What I would like to see from the devs, back in the day, they nerfed the Chaplain because the world map was considered too difficult.
I want to take a risk action, but I probably will hold till the next turn because twice reversed in the same turn would suck.
I mean, you can do it now. I know exactly what I'm going to do this turn. Yeah, if you're going to do it now, then I know perfectly what to do.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, I think prancing through the forest, but the thing is I didn't want to go over here. You know what? I should have just gone north. I should have just gone north, because now I'm going to have to haul my ass back through the woods. This is actually like a really... You know, I got into a sunk cost fallacy, chat. I saw the gold wonder, and I thought, let's just keep chasing through it. I kept chasing through, and I kept chasing through. The problem is, if I wasn't Dark Tyranny, this would have been fine. You might be saying to yourself, what does that mean? If I wasn't Dark Tyranny, I wouldn't have been able to clear all these mobs so easy. Yeah. Let me complete my thoughts. I think what the devs need to do, in my opinion, is going to be... So, I think Blessed Soul should be racial. We gave them 10 HP in the mod, but I would accept being racial as well. If it isn't going to be racial, then I think, yes, they should give it 10 HP to compensate, because it is a shield unit. If they don't want to give it 10 HP, then I think they should maybe boost it to like 8-4. Something, right? Then I think it would probably be fine. It marks on hit, which ironically, I think they should probably remove. And then that should just be a part of the other thing. Yeah, I just, like, I think the problem with that unit, the problem with the tome, they typically try to keep tomes, like, diverse. So that you can use them in multiple builds. Which, most of the time, works out fine. I'm just going to go down here. I'm going to clear that, and then I'm going to get back on the road. Or maybe trek my ass all the way back here. But yeah, they try to sometimes keep tomes very diverse so that you can play a build with a tome. So, like, for example, yeah, I'll give you a good example here. If you're playing the Tome of Dragons, you can decide, am I going to go with the dragon route or the racial route? If you go with the racial route, you can do Purifying Flame, Dragon Strike Infusion, Draconian Transformation, Dragon Attack, right? If you're going to go with the dragon route, you can go Call Young Dragon, Dragon Infusion, Purifying Flame, Dragon Attack. See how that works out? Okay. So then Tome of the Beacon, they have it split up so that you can decide to go the Mighty Meek route. Then you go Mighty Meek, Covenant of the Faith, to Conjure Divine Beacon. Oh. There's also no SPI. So then you can go the Tier 3 route. The Tier 3 route is the Chaplain, the Blessed Soul, the Divine Beacon. That's it. Covenant of the Faith, they could definitely change. I actually think a good change for Covenant of the Faith would be units recruited through Rally of the Lieges that are Tier 2 and below get, like, they can make it, like, get an extra buff. Like, 5 HP, 1 defense, 1 resist. Would that be balanced?
7 unit was not enough, so let's try with 9.
Fight.
Fight, 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 fight. Okay, this is gonna be super duper 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 awkward. But I now need to trek my ass all the way to the west through this mountain range. I don't see any way around it, and I just have to bite the bullet and do it. I don't know why my free city was like so awkwardly positioned like this, but yeah. Unfortunately, I just see no way around this one. I just have to bite the bullet and get it over with. It's gonna waste like 4 of my early game turns, which I'm not too happy about. But at least I got down a decently, maybe not great position. Oh my god, there was an Everwell here! Oh, but I already moved left! But the thing is, if I went to the Everwell, I would never get back to my base. I can already see the infestation here. I'd have to get back. But yeah, what I would like to see is Tome of the Beacon. I would like to see it changed a little bit if they're going to keep it as is. I would like to see Covenant of the Faith be units recruited through the rally at tier 2 or below are a little bit stronger. I'd like to see an SPI. I'd like to see Chaplain buffed a bit, frankly. I would like to see Healing Prayer go back to 40 healing.
Spawn close to the coastline. Your coastline can make research outposts.
I'd like to see it go back to 40-60 healing instead of,
Like some Arctic spots,
what is it right now?
you can
It's
just go
35-50.
research posts
Yeah, bring it
mostly.
back to 40-60. Supports are weak enough anyway. Spirit Blast is fine. Bless is fine. Spirit Blast could maybe have a chance to condemn on hit. I don't know. Blessed Soul, I'd like to see him get a little bit of a buff. Conjure Divine Beacon is good. So, like, if Chaplain was good, Blessed Soul was good, Conjure Divine Beacon was good. It would just be Covenant of the Faith being the odd man out if you're trying to do a tier 2 build. Now, it is an older tome. Older tomes sometimes have that problem, so to speak, where they, oh my god, wasting so much time. Older tomes do sometimes have that problem where they only have 5 spells and they don't really fit. So, for example,
6 of them. Huh.
Tome of Mayhem has this issue.
Is Custodian Wardens are good?
Undead Retinue. Initiative Materium. And then, I guess let's do I want to do foraging training? Do I care about keeping these guys alive? I mean, I kind of do.
Oh my god, have gunships here now, holy fuck.
Whatever. Well, we could just respec them later if needed. Actually, I shouldn't be building... Well, I tried to clear with Warlocks the other day, and it actually kind of worked out. I'm not sure why. I think it's because I had Warlocks with the zombies, the zomboys, and they were like, zombie. Boom, boom, boom. Tome of Mayhem is another similar tome, by the way, where it does one thing super duper 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 good, the Mark of Misfortune, which is insane. Then it has like a decent combat spell, and then it has Incite Revolution, which can be pretty good. And unfortunately, that's about it. Exciting turns, eh, chat? Okay, I really want to get Summon Lesser Flame Spirit. Magma Spirit, my bad.
What's this obelisk quest?
A Fractured Infestation. Wait, what tier is that?
Shrouded tiles.
Sometimes you can
You
click.
complete it and you see
And it-
the good
okay,
ones
it won't
with
let
the
me.
secret spells.
Yeah, you
Otherwise,
think
you
you...
see the. Otherwise, you see the bridged ones, which are already bridged, and they have like a bronze wonder, a material, but not a lot of stuff.
Do you actually see them? Have they fixed the bug with, well, not seeing the fun?
Honestly, one thing I'm contemplating, but don't quote me, but one thing I'm contemplating doing is reducing research to 75% progress. Because once people get good at using these astral realms, they add a lot of potential research.
So the thing is, obelisks take place of mana nodes, which I think actually benefits the map in general. Like there are less mana or knowledge.
Well, I mean, what I mean is when you go to even the lesser realms and attach them, it's typically stuff like...
Oh, you mean the realms? Yeah, like
Yeah,
three mana at least.
Yeah, it's typically like, here's 3 magic material and a wonder that gives knowledge directly adjacent to your capital.
Yeah, and sometimes wonders sit on materials too, which is crazy.
So,
yeah, in that sense, yeah.
right, what I'm just saying is that if people actually... Like, if people actually want a PvE, then you can get a lot from that. Now, the only problem with that would be that if I put knowledge to 75%, then people like Nomad Conquerors get screwed. Really, I should just... I mean, the devs probably should have destroyed Scholars Guild at some point.
Just nerf it to 5 knowledge.
Did you see yesterday how much knowledge I ended up having on that city, Tut-Tut?
No.
I was up to almost 400.
That's good, as nature focused, right?
Yeah,
Like
because it had 13 research posts.
Yeah, it's a... Oh, because of the realms, right? Because like
No, it was literally just because I had all those the water things.
Oh yeah, ruins. Yeah. Makes
So I could
sense.
ruins. Yeah.
You had like 6 ruins, I think. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I've been playing
Maybe I
Farming
should-
Simulator.
maybe I
It
should-
happens. Very good.
Maybe I should have just gone. I'm contemplating if I should have just gone. What do you call it? Signs of Evil instead of runesmiths. That actually probably would be better. One thing I am very iffy about, because I've done it a few times in a row now, is they made the food empire affinity thing super good because food structures are generally ignored. But if you play Primal, you can go their first 2 production buildings into the first 2 food buildings, grab food infrastructure and cooperating community, and just like you build everything.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Primals kind of benefit from it.
Well, the thing is, if you look at, for example, the production side, like industrial infrastructure is right there at the start, okay. But then growing workforce is all the way at the 4th, not the 2nd, compared to prosperous lands. And then efficient allocation is at the 6th, compared to cooperating community being at the 4th. So a pure quarry production build takes way longer, and how much more Imperium? 75, so 50. 125 more Imperium and more turns to do. Now, granted, that's because production builds are better, but it also means that Primal, who barely needs... Like, Primal really doesn't need to do that much to be like, aha, now I'm a food build. Like they just kind of get that by default. Reading party. I'm trying to wrap around the city so I can save some time in the meantime. Gremlins are good for rage baiting,
Oh, that's how it's...
I guess.
Holy shit. They have pretty much everything, goddamn.
That is desperate to get people to ask for what he's talking about, but I will not. I will not.
They have up to Crusade. Damn.
I could ask, chat. I could ask.
Just like a complete chapter. Man, we really need to play some tabletop simulator. This is crazy. How did they do it? It's 11th edition. It's like yesterday. What the fuck?
Ask someone how they are. Are they having a good game? Oh, how's everybody doing? Have you had the worst start of your life, Tut Tut?
Really? I don't believe you.
No, I'm asking if you've had the worst start of your life.
Every time.
Dread your
Every
choir.
start is the worst start.
Oh my god, they legit have a codex here. A straight up a codex. Huh.
Do. Respond to the hero's request to join. Let's just do my agricultural elitist. Doesn't matter, because I'd go from here to here to here to here. It's the same position I'd be in either way. Let's get you over here, because you need help in that fight.
I will take my revert now.
Local man takes revert.
Local man loses all his units to SEOs.
Good. Do it again, even.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix it though. I guess I rush production 2 units. Just sit there sieging it for 2 turns.
Ironically, everybody getting 1 revert is...
I was thinking one advantage of not doing retries is that nobody reveals information about what they're playing in advance.
And you don't have to reveal it.
You can do whatever you want, technically.
I mean, when you're try, people see what you're playing and what you have right now in terms of enchantments and everything.
Alright. And now we don't. Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, I definitely feel like the game's pace was dying when everybody got retries all the time. I do think that there have been more than a few complaints as to that. More than a few. Actually, before I forget, I'm going to give you a Staff of Decay so you're slower, so you don't run up and kill yourself in the next battle. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, me!
Hello there, Abed.
Oh.
So, let's see. We've got a obelisk here, obelisk here. Oh man, there's my magic material, but it's all the way up there. That's no good, chat. Okay, actually, the portal... Well, there's a portal, actually, so this city could use stuff. Well, to be fair, getting a city here is probably a good idea. It's kind of unfortunate. Everwell's a farm. Okay. But yeah, I mean, people were... It was more than a few people were complaining that we were watching other people's battles for hours at a time. So... Investigate the gold. Draft is blocked. Whatever. Dark Toonie, bitches. Let's absorb you to keep my tempo rolling. And then he gets renowned for killing city-states. So you got resourceful now.
Okay. I guess I'll die.
Sometimes you just die.
You know, there's 2 kinds of people in the world. Those who die, and those playing Dark Tyranny.
You're telling me a 10v6 and I lose.
Skill issue at this point.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep this Dark Tyranny agenda up.
Dark Tyranny sucks.
Oh. You know what? You can all say that, and I'll just be the only Dark Tyranny player. doing that so I can get a
Sell
little
the
bit more
hero's
food.
remains to revive him faster because he'll level 1 anyway.
Let's think here. I could get a little bit of research, which would probably be really
105, I might actually
good
just do
in
that.
my situation. Do we need anything else boosted? Oh, right. We need another quarry. And then I guess we just sprint Masonic Hall on turn 12, which is okay. Good enough, I suppose. Do you think anyone's gonna be a... Yeah, I'll put my scout there next turn. Let's see. So he won a combat. Oh, that's right. He needs a pillage. I forgot. I'm supposed to put him on this guy. This. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Shoot. Well, we're gonna be stuck at renown level 2 for a while, unfortunately. Not a very smart man. Can I restart the pillage? Oh, yeah, I could, but I don't really like tempo loss. Okay, so we have Immolate, which can do pretty decent damage. Unfortunately, dealing damage to enemies is... We already start with Ignite, and Ignite, in my opinion... Well, I don't know, I mean, both are... I'm gonna have my scout sit here, so no one can, like, just be a dick, I guess is a way to put it. There's a couple of those options that are actually quite good, but that was not one of them. Okay. You know, without White Knighted here to give everybody vision, I'm feeling kind of blind. Wind Barrier Ring. You know, when they changed it... I'm gonna do that just so these people stay alive and keep leveling. When they changed it so Wind Barrier Ring was tier 3 to put on an item, they unfortunately did not change it so that the Wind Barrier Ring, like the default one in the base game, they didn't change that one to be tier 3. So you can still actually get that one. I'm just going to continue to sit that guy there so no one can mess with me eating that city. Oh, I can get a research post here anyway. Oh, because it's got an ancient obelisk. Yay, said nobody ever. This Masonic Hall will pay for itself, chat. Then after that, we'll get all the income stuff. Actually, let me start having it pay for itself right now. Good thinking, me. Thanks, me. Oh, what I guess I could have done is gone. No, that would have been too late. Whatever. I should probably deal with that pirate cove. A bit too far away now. Plus, I'd have to pay Imperium to get to it. I don't like that, chat. Actually, let me summon a magma spirit, because I can use that to catch these stacks that are off to the side. Yeah.
There is something with your audio. Oh, we can barely hear you. Oh, I can barely hear you.
Is this one better?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will surrender.
Why?
Why?
I see Dark Tyranny going in my way, and I have nothing. I have no place to actually build my third city. Everyone building towards me. I have literally no place, no space.
You can still hold the heroic last stand in your.
I mean,
capital
yeah, I
by
can
some
survive for 5 more turns and
I-
then die.
I can give you useful information. My city out there is unlikely to ever get near you.
I mean, you're already near me. I see you're near Dragon Spine.
If you understood the positioning, you'd know why I said that. I don't want to give away information. I can just say that it is highly unlikely you're going to be running into issues.
You gamble and lose all the time. What do I do after I lose everything?
You gamble again.
You rebuild, and then you gamble again.
Yes,
What if I lose
exactly.
the second gamble? And also, what if this gambling constitutes taking your third city and not actually gambling?
You gamble another time. The third will surely win. If it fails, you gamble the fourth time.
How many times do I gamble before?
Until you win. Or you die. One of the two.
I should have had a scout up here. Oh, there's the brigand camp. Okay, so you have to remember that Tut, after gambling too much, quits the game.
It was one time, dude. One time. I lost my ruler 5 times.
Like, it only happened one time, 7 games in a row.
Ah, well,
One time every time.
So what you're saying is I get a free quit pass if I lose my ruler 5 more times to the same city state.
Tell you what, if you lose your ruler 5 times, I'll give you a second retry. Call it the buy 5, get 1 free offer.
I don't know. The fact that the city state killed me is criminal. But also, you know, sometimes your city state gets a defender hero, and sometimes it gets a warlock with hex.
And sometimes it just gets a really good orb, or a tome, or, well...
Yeah, it
good
had a
items in
good
general.
orb.
The best
It had a
one,
curse.
the best one is when you get the warlock with the double undead, and the they had it was double undead warlock with a staff with misfortune, so it double misfortune on hit. And the warlock hero could just sit behind its zombies and misfortune everyone in the front line.
It's a warlock with curse that then has 2 supports and 3 melee guys, and they're all elite level.
To be fair, you're also power leveling him.
Yep. I mean, I have nothing to do besides take my third city. If I can't even take the third city, then I'm completely wrong.
If it makes everybody feel better, the only reason I'm close to bouted is because I was trekking through the forest because I thought, like, okay, like, there's gonna be a city spot here. One more tile. One more tile. One more tile. And I ended up wasting probably about 6 of my early game tomes running through the forest.
Yeah, such is life sometimes.
But I'm wasting 6 turns waiting for my
So
not producing anything but gold and trying to buy units.
So it was not one more tile. It ended up being a river next to a city. So, for the record, that is not good.
How do we D6 so early?
It's
Someone
So guys, are we
disconnected.
able to use those landmarks, like recruit dragons and so?
Yep.
yeah.
I say that's insane. It was like first thing that was banned in our server. It's ridiculously OP.
They can be good, but I don't think they're like game breaking.
Some builds can abuse them, some just cannot. Sadly.
I feel like always playing team games gives you a different perspective. Because if you rush one player out of the game, you win the game. Oh my god, I forgot to open the conduits, chat. Gosh darn it. Now that I think about it, this is a terrible city. What the heck? Why'd I take this city? That's a dumb idea. You should do this.
So do I trade gluttony for science, or do I just go about my day normally? Fuck gluttony.
Gluttony. Look where it got me.
Oh, so you're gluttony, yeah.
Made it. The lack of damage didn't constitute as a massive issue until, you know, it did.
Let's see, Arcane Institute or Wizard Tower Chambers?
It
Wizard
even
Tower
puts the nerfs
Chambers.
to the resource that, like, even 5-10 food in every city at this stage of the game, just for casting it once is perfectly fine and balanced. I don't think there's a reason to revert.
No, that's actually
A
bad.
little higher, like 30%.
I'd probably go 40%. Because, I mean, it should still be above. It shouldn't be trading equal mana for food. That's bad. It's just, like, it was so bugged on launch that, yeah, we pretty much had to change that immediately.
The novice of the
Okay.
arcane is often captivated by spectacle.
I don't really care about Abjuroglyphs. I'll just reroll that one.
Okay, so what do you say about these breach gates and battle?
Breach the gates. Normally, there's like a magic material, a couple of resource nodes, and
Shoot.
a bronze wonder that doesn't give.
Wait, does Resourceful buff everybody?
And it's barely guarded.
Oh my god, it does!
Also,
It even
there's
heals
this
heroes.
station
Wait,
as
that's
well.
actually not bad.
So yeah,
I'm looking poor. How am I looking
take.
poor?
You can teleport them back to.
Do I
a
look
city.
poor?
And next to that,
Oh, my t-shirt? Yeah, it's just an old little thing. I don't know. Well, I don't actually have my lights on. I only have my,
You are me.
like,
And I
surface
go
light
the lots,
on.
even though I have less units and less level units. Fucking kidding.
Yeah, I could turn my lighting on more reasonably. You know, the problem with Dark Tyranny is you never lose units. So, like, I'm never gonna lose a unit. I'm never gonna die. Because I have Dark Tyranny, so I have all these units now, and I'm like thinking to myself, should I do something with them?
God damn it. Well, sometimes the new mist infestation is just nothing. Sometimes there's a living fog, and then your ruler dies.
A what fog?
A living fog.
Living?
The tier 4 thing that gives you insanity.
Yeah, it's not just a fog, it's a living fog. That's a big difference.
As long as it's not a dying fog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that it didn't die.
It did die, but so did my ruler. If it was a complete loss, I would have asked for a reward, but, well, I won.
You
So I
kicked
will
its
just
ass.
suffer for a couple of turns.
Yeah, that unit, in my opinion, shows the big issue
Rulers
with
can,
Painbringer.
you know,
Tut-tut.
regenerate.
Yeah, he'll be back.
If you look at the Living Fog,
2 turns
and you
of
compare it to a Painbringer,
I guess.
wait, why is a Living Fog so bad? Wait a minute. 145.5, 137.5.
Living fogs are the type of unit that.
I mean, I
you
guess it's
unlock
got
them,
2
and
extra
some of them that
defense.
Kind of already fell off.
But why does it have
otherwise,
10 less HP?
but
It's non-racial.
in a
Wait,
random
why does it have
infestation
10 less
order, they
HP?
can be a real
That's
menace.
Foretell, if they're not, like, if they're summonable.
weird. That's weird. I
Or just
don't.
power crouch. Instead of living fogs, you can summon a fallen angel. Literally a tier up and just stronger.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? You know, I would go get that other thing, but I need that right now. Wait, are you guys still angry?
Scourged and demonic satiation for killing me. We got him.
Oh no.
It's fine. I will win this battle.
Surely I actually lose a unit here, right? Of course not. Oh my god, wait. I can do roads now. 52 Imperium, I think is definitely actually worth it. Well, to be fair, its base effects of I ignore all defense and can inflict you with insanity. For version 1.0 of the game, that would be really strong. Just so happens, unfortunately, that it's not really that strong. If, okay, I need to touch, I've touched one obelisk. I forgot to touch that one. So I touched this one. Man, I need to touch more obelisks, Chad. Chad, give me your obelisk. I will touch it. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Shabo, but I forgot to touch the obelisk. I forgot to touch this one. So I need to find a second one, and I'll have to get my hero and send him down there, and I won't, yeah. Oh, you like the mountains, Tut-Tut? What a great start. Yay. The Fey Realm modifier? Oh. Yeah, there's definitely an argument to be made right now, I think, for getting food. Since you actually can use way more than a couple. Alt-Landis. I like its name, Jed. It's the alternative Landis. Mage armor. Curse reverse. All. Okay, you're doing a library. You got that. Where are my quarries? Huh. Ah, there's the obelisk I need to touch. Good thing I'm right next to it. Doe! Do I have vision range? No, because I just got the other one. Probably shouldn't have walked in there. Oh well. I can't actually use that Imperium. Frustratingly enough. I'm gonna send this guy in here so he gets a full heal. Your ruler has leveled up. Command decisively.
It's like a stupid question, but quests can't move around, can they?
I don't believe so.
Okay, I must have moved during the.
Was the question quests?
Yeah.
From what I know, some quest armies are Roman.
It really only
They
should
can move
be.
around a little.
It should only have been the undead things, the spirits.
It's just an astral quest, and I realized it's like literally in my city center. Like
P1 material perk for production buildings
like
cut.
pretty far.
Maybe.
I recall getting some quest and the army kept moving around.
I mean, it really depends on if I
don't
want
remember
to
which one.
do
So, if
scrying
there
or
are
not.
it can be possible.
Because if I do scrying, I could easily grab city spells and structures, and I could use that on 2 different spells that would be pretty decent. Alternatively, I could just use it right now to, boost through some early game techs. Alternatively, I could just save it up. I mean, reasonably, I think Wonder Reavers is like an auto pick. Some people don't like it, but at the end of the day, I've clicked Rite of Forbidden Knowledge enough that I think Wonder Reavers has earned its place, so to speak. It's kind of weird that some people are like, oh man, this old thing was really overpowered. So the devs are like, here's a nerfed alternative. And then the players are like, what? This is way weaker. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he ran away. Coward! Okay, I'm going to grab Searing Blades. And I'm going to grab Mage Armor. Of course, you're playing an Orc. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I not play an Orc? Should I play something less? Something inferior? Something lower quality? A non-Orc, if you will? Okay, I have decent hopes in being able to do this wonder. Titan is pretty brutal, but I think we'll bulldoze through with numbers advantage. Yep. Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny's theme song, chat. It's Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny. It's who? Dark Tyranny. And what does Dark Tyranny do, chat? They clear everything. People are like, oh my god, Primal is so much better. Actually, Primal with the Primal's better. And I'm like, Dark Tyranny. Remember the old saying, Jet? Once was a man who didn't go Dark Tyranny, and he didn't clear the entire map easily, and he didn't clear the entire map easily, and he didn't clear the entire map easily. He'll be like, what is Dark Tyranny even good for? Scoffs. What? Just clearing the map a lot, getting a lot of resources, clearing everything easily, having no problems. What else are they good for? And I'm like, no, pretty much just that. And they're like, see, you okay, I'm gonna click it now before I forget. See, I always forget and none of you remind me. Before I leave this gate, can I move it? I don't know. Am I allowed to move it before I can see inside? That's why I always preemptively click things at this point, chat, because, like, I swear to God, I never remember. Let's get Battlefield looting. I don't like it, but every time I don't go it, I sit there, like, longingly looking at it, like, damn, I should have gone that. And I just do that the whole time. Do I have the vision range yet? Man, that vision range. Okay, let's send you here. And then I'm gonna have you guys walk right there. Imperium. Honestly, I wish you could play only with the gates and no underground. You know what they should let you do is play only with the gates, but not play with the underground. I think the gates are way more interesting as like a expansion layer.
Yes, underground is shit.
I like underground.
Well, how does it feel to be wrong?
Underground is this shit rock, and the islands are these beautiful things built by mages.
The undergrounds are the biome I like more.
New Empire development skill available. Bro, why is Extracted Exon so pathetically undertuned? The only reason I'm hesitantly willing to accept Battlefield looting is because you can do it without a society trade. But
twice as fast in
the only way we found to make Ritual Cannibals actually worth a society trait that you pick is by buffing it to 5/5. And then they have a entire Imperium thing that you pick for 2. That was 3, maybe. Maybe at 3. Because it is an Imperium. Like, the only reason I'm willing to accept Battlefield looting is anyone can grab it, and you can grab it pretty early to fuel your economy. I think you're getting old, complaining about needing to remember stuff. Well, I shouldn't need to remember anything, chat. Remember that old saying. I am perfect. Yes, I am. I am perfect. That's it. That's the whole song. Why am I bothering to build a storehouse? I just thought about it for a second. Why am I doing that? I don't care. Huh. This is worthless. Bro, I'm gonna feed this city with cannibals because everything I clear up here is gonna feed into this city. So this is worthless.
Well, I'm gonna be taking a quit.
You're what?
I haven't declared and canceled my third city.
Yeah, well, when you're playing architects, like, you can't let architects play to the late game. Everybody knows
Yes.
that. When you see architect, you have to declare.
What? I think it should be 3 instead of 2 tut, and then it would be good. And you might say, what's the difference between 3 and 2? 50%. It's actually a lot more. Okay, so 88 Imperium would be nice, I agree. But like, that's a lot of everything, frankly. I hate the cliff towers so much, I wish it would die. Curse! Reverse! Okay, I'm actually in an awkward spot now. Let me start summoning you up. I can already feel... That warlock I was clearing with is not pulling his weight. I mean, I'm gonna get the kill here. I'm just unsure if I'm gonna be able to continue to clear. Never mind. Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny! Fucking culture. What? So the reason I don't really care, chat, is I'm just gonna crips him back. Ah! Dark Tyranny. I sent too many dudes over in this direction, unfortunately. Oh, I should check his ruler level. Your ruler has leveled up. People be like, no, Dark Tyranny is not really even that good. Primal's the better one. Dark Tyranny, no, barely even playable, that Dark Tyranny. Meanwhile, Dark Tyranny is just like, Dark Tyranny, run through anything. Dark Tyranny, they scream. Dark Tyranny, everybody's like, oh god, he's coming back. Okay, you're the one that went away and then came back. We really want to grab that stuff, but for now it's fine. Collector's coming in. You weren't doing anything last turn, unfortunately. I'm gonna grab this so I can get some vision out there. You guys get your tavern, then get your stonemason. And you guys, I frankly just don't know what to do. Do I have any SPIs that are good at like adjacencies, maybe? Oh, here we go. Okay, the dark forge of darkness. I have to say it like that or I go insane, chat. You know how it is. You know how it is. Dark forge of darkness. Let's see, so it gives gold and then production per adjacent mine, quarry, or forester. So, I mean, it's kind of like a, actually, it's not even that bad, funny enough. Why have I not been using it? That thing's easy to set up. Oof. Someone's been here. What? Call that the Island of Torment right there, Chen. Portal? How do you even claim, chat? I don't do this portal stuff, man. This portal stuff, like what does that even mean? What does that even mean, chat? What does that even mean? Oh my god, I forgot to move you! Damn it, chat! City wards of darkness. Oh, I amuse myself. Yeah, I literally don't use these portals. All I do is run at other players and take them out of the game. I know two things and two things only. Running at tut-tut. Remember the old expression, when you're running at tut-tut, then you run at tut-tut. When you run at tut-tut, you're gonna have fut-tut. Not moving wonders is equal to not clearing wonders. That can't be true because I'd never move them. Also, doesn't it take 50 Imperium to move them? So, like, that also can't be true. In fact, chat, I'm going to say it. Have you ever considered that you are bad at the game and I am the mastermind who knows everything at all points in time? For all reasons. The province is being pillaged. Could it stop? What the hell? Well, I don't even have the obelisks yet, chat. Somebody took control of my keyboard and made me not touch an obelisk. I only have one touched. Where are the other obelisks? I don't see them. This is ridiculous. Wait a minute. Work camp. Wait, so you can just walk through a breach gate at any time? Dad, is this true? Is this how everybody else is getting such insanity knowledge? So you're telling me Tut-Tut's been cheating? Mark of Tyranny. Okay, so we're gonna go Battle Mages or Magic Fighters. I think you guys suggested Magic Fighters. If we do Magic Fighters, we should do... If we do Magic Fighters, we should do Tome of Evocation, just to grab Lightning Focus and Lightning Torrent. And if we are doing Battle Mages, then we should do Tome of Scrying for Mental Mark, Tower of True Sight, and the other one. So you're just saying do Dragon Stormbringers, huh? Okay, let's do Tome of Evocation then. Or do we want to do Tome of Warding and just do Giga debuffs on tanky dudes? Well, how do we feel about tanky dude debuff build? But the thing is, I just need 3 Astral Affinity. Do. Well, I'm gonna run out of time. Are we gonna do tanky build debuff?
Just as you may effectively utilize the protect.
I mean, I guess we could combine the two. Oh, no, we can't really. Because you'd want to go Tome of Geomancy or Tome of Dragons. Dragons doesn't give you a unit. No, sir. No, it does not. Oh my god, I forgot to get the Mark of Tyranny. Okay, so I'm getting these Magma Spirits, but I'm not getting the Mark of Tyranny. Wait, what the hell? Wait, Midnight just left the game. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I guess Midnight was straight up not having a good time.
Start the siege.
He, quit. I should have checked what abilities we had. Doesn't matter. Dark Tyranny. Let's see. That's a pretty good stack, I would say. Let's see. We are a lot of fire damage, but also not. Arc Fire Orb.
We shall strike down upon them with devout.
The cold damage is not great. I'll grant you that.
Unrighteous shall pay the world to the fox.
This one's tough. I believe in myself. I believe! Dark Tyranny. Oh, man. No, people say Dark Tyranny's not that good. No, it's actually only a little bit better. No, Primal Clear's just as good. Dark Tyranny. Dark Tyranny. I would keep saying it because it's just very funny to me, chat. I'm very amused. Wayne says the thing I'm thinking about. Bro, everybody!
What are the rules for world map spells? I cast it only on the turn when we fight.
In theory, you can cast anything, anytime.
So I can just spam and then attack.
I think so,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
I wish we had the modded Spelljammer, so at least global map spell shenanigans could be somewhat countered.
You know, people always say that stuff, and I'm always like, but, like, no one loses to world map spells. Like, no one gets beat down by world map spells. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? I don't know. Just go collector. I'll figure this out later. Oh, shit. Dang it. I'm running out of gold. Where's all my gold going? Winter is over. Let's melt some ice. Why do they say it like that? Like, let's melt some ice, boys. Our hero has leveled up. The Pavilion of Prophecies. Open the gate! Binding a portal allows you to move it to your domain. Okay, so what does that do? Well, this, like... Okay, I'm confused. Does this, like... is it gonna, like, move back to my terrain if I don't move out of it quick enough now? Wait, should I cancel that?
What just happened? He just went to my army and auto-battled me for no reason.
It's because Midnight is AI.
It's not Midnight, it's Tyrone.
Oh. Then, because Tyron's not listening to the rules. I don't have a better explanation, Chad.
Can we revert the turn then?
Darn, you are muted. Yes. Tyron?
Oh, you can't do that, right?
Not on this server, as I'm concerned.
Winter is over. Let's melt some ice.
Okay, sorry.
Actually, let's take that guy over the Immortal. He scales better.
I plan to attack in the field. Okay.
You can
Just
declare
tell
an
me when
attack.
you're ready.
Yeah. You can declare an attack in a favored position, but you need to alert the enemy and then to find them manually.
Is that a second
If you
army?
plan to auto, you ask if it's okay.
Wait,
to
we do
auto.
manual? I thought we weren't doing.
No, we do manual here. It's like my whole army. At least that is here.
We don't do
PvP
auto
is-
battles between players. No.
No,
They-
we
Yes.
do only manual battles between players. PvP only manual.
Okay.
Are they not? Oh, so that... Oh, I'm understanding now. Tut never opened the portals. Yeah, this is making sense to me now, chat. Tut never opened the portals. And so he...
Well, good luck.
He never knew how to use it, and then he kept complaining he didn't get anything. Oh, because Tata didn't read. That makes sense to me now. Local man who complains about people not reading didn't read. Okay, so what do we got here? One player's quit. I suspect I might not get any battles this game, chat, but I have fun just playing Dark Tyranny and auto-battling the map. And then I just keep going, Dark Tyranny. And people keep telling me, no, Primal Clear's just as good. No. And I'm like, Dark Tyranny. And they're like, no. I don't think Dark Tyranny is the strongest faction overall, but they definitely have the best clear. Oh, no, I definitely agree with that statement. 100%. I just find it funny that everybody kept trying to, like... I feel like it's the curse of modding. Once you start, like, doing a balance mod, everybody's like, we need to mod this to be better balanced. And I keep hearing about how Dark Tyranny is like the best at clear. It's not, Primal is the best at clearing, unbeatable. I've already nerfed their clear like a decent chunk, to be clear. And I keep hearing about like how Animist, and if you spam Animists and then use Dark Tyranny, you can clear anything. Or sorry, if you spam Animists on Primal, you can clear anything. But then you can watch me playing Dark Tyranny, and I'm taking out 1100 power Silver Wonders. Granted, I am playing a Warlock. I agree, I am playing a Warlock, but still, I mean, that's pretty strong. The ability to run up and hit an enemy, or even use Battlemages and do all this stuff. No, dude, I hear this all the time. The second I touch anything, people are like, actually, that's the most OP thing in the game. And I'm like, Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Lieutenant, reporting. Sorry. I bet I'm not actually sorry. Wait, these guys kind of look cool. What are these things? Frosty Space Boys. Frost, Mammoth, Empire of the Cosmos, Transformation Aesthetics. You know, why has no one ever done Empire of the Cosmos? That's interesting. You know what it is? It's probably because... Oh, I understand it. It's because Tut did it, and then everybody thought it was bad. Dark Tyranny, in my opinion, if they just gave him +1 Whispering Stone, would probably be top tier. Like, top is top tier. Not having that opening Whispering Stone is probably the only thing keeping them honest, I would say. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, well, that's probably why no one wanted to try Empire of the Cosmos. Tata told everybody it was bad, and so everybody assumed it was really, really bad. That makes sense. So, here's my opinion. I'm going to say it, Jet. I'm going to say it. I feel like Blood Pact is one of the best 1-point abilities in the game. Potentially straight up the best that is used on all the special rulers, Vampire, Eldritch, Dragon, and Giant, in order to colossally buff the unit and make it practically unkillable, on top of increasing its damage for 1 point, and then you slap that point, you slap all your other points into their special abilities.
Alright guys, I'm AFK for 10 more minutes. I hope that this battle gonna take longer.
Okay. One thing I wish is that Warlock... I feel like Infectious Affliction should be reworked to be a leave 1 AP ability. Maybe that would be overpowered, but I almost never go full into the Warlock tree, like the actual tree. Sometimes I get Infectious Affliction, and then a lot of times I just kind of regret it, because using your whole turn for that is rough. Now, some battles have been won off it, but that's often really is only because... Is that an owl on a scorpion? Some battles have been won off it, but that's often only because... Really, I mean, people just sit in a giant line. That'll be fair with Tome of the Construct being hard countered by Tome of Shades. Kaboom! With Tome of the Construct being hard countered by Tome of Shades, I think that that has started to be untrue. You know, I'm starting to wonder, what can you do with Demolition Blast? Not much. Even if it was a perfect ability, you wouldn't be able to do much. Wait, I forgot that just... One thing I kind of dislike about Primal right now... Primal Sandstalker starts fully Furied if they're on sand, but getting to sand is kind of really easy. Whereas starting on snow is way harder, practically impossible. That's one thing people don't appreciate about Primal Mammoth. is that if the enemy has any transformations, they typically overwhelm it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is this the Owl Boys again? Oh, wait, is this... Who is Thyron? Is that Bowden? I think Bowden is the, Let's see, we got flesh-carved runes, but he doesn't have bleeding yet. How do people start PvPing and not... Oh, because he went lightning focus. Well, still, he should be on his 3rd tome. I'd imagine. And if he's got this much range, I think it would be a pretty good idea. If he's got this much mage locks and this much range, I think it would be a pretty good idea to open with the tome that... Well, no, because he went 2 tomes. He went... Oh, he's trying to do... No, that makes sense to me, but not, like, in a sensical way. He's trying to do a, Breacher build. But... Oh my god. Oh, right, because they're weak to spirit. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. What traits are you, Mr. Owl Boy? Let's see. Arcane Focus, Hardy, Tough, Cold-Blooded. Yep. Okay. So he's sieging someone down with a Reaver Rush. I'm going to call it the old RR, the Reaver Rush. He's rushing somebody down with the Reaver Rush, but Reaver's best early game units are, ironically, all range units, and the 2 tomes he went for, ironically, don't buff range units. That... Well, unless he's got an AoE heal, and I know he doesn't. Looks like Mr. Giant might just run in here. Man, pistolers are so cool. I wish tier 1 units were more usable for longer. Hello, Megaboto. That's my opinion. I wish tier 1 units were usable for longer. I wish there was like an enchantment, a spell, a buff, something you could do to keep them more relevant. Even if you turned off research entirely, like you literally didn't allow anyone to get any research, tier 1 units would actually still be useless after like turn 30. If you have any tips on the new story realms added, specifically the 3 skull one where you gotta clear silver infestation? I do not. Yeah, but the problem with Mighty Meek is you don't get Mighty Meek. Like, you shouldn't have to go a specific tome to keep them relevant, particularly because you're very limited on tomes. The amount of tomes you can get in game has never gone up. 8 in a tier 5. So going Mighty Meek means you don't go a different tome. All right, so he's got the buff. Now, I suspect if I was a betting man, he'll move up the Giant King and go... What do we have on debuffs here? Starblade, Chaos, Ignore Status Resist, Starblade, Nature, Reclaim. Oh, nothing. Huh. That's disappointing. Why does Obelisk Crash always hit anyway? They make every ability always hit, then they give everybody 900% evasion because you need insanity levels of evasion to make evasion actually matter. I feel like that could be easily fixed by making it so not every ability was an auto hit, but in return, make it so not every ability is an auto hit, but in return, reduce the amount of evasion in the game. And I'm not saying, like, I'm saying, like, even abilities that are auto hit should instead just have, like, really high accuracy. So like the cannon shot shouldn't be auto hit. It should be like 140% accuracy. So that if you shoot a cannon at someone and they're in cover and they're evasive and yada yada, they might be able to dodge it. Because that makes sense to me. Because like at the end of the day, I mean, it's not like you don't just like shoot a cannon at a dude and like, I shoot that cannon. Like, bro, I could. You think people can aim cannons? People can aim cannons. Seems to be a lot tougher in life. No one can aim a cannon. What's that range unit? Primal Darter. I think everybody's gonna kill each other before I even get to play the game. We're already down one player. Chad, it's so weird. Normally, I'm the one to kill everybody. Can I explain why the Book of Gluttony is so OP? So, in the base game, let me think here. They have nerfed it down a lot, mind you. But, let's put it this way. The Tome of Gluttony, after its nerf, has gone from giving you 50 HP with 50% damage to 50 HP, 20% damage on your Lord. And probably your second hero. So, that's too much. Gives you some other cool stuff, whatever. The Gluttonous Imp is a really good combat summon. Now, he seems to practically be getting balanced against the fact that the Fiend unit type sucks, but I feel like they should just make the unit type not suck then. Just do this. Reduce Frost and Spirit to -2 instead of -4, then it wouldn't need to be this 70 HP 2/2 unit. I mean, personally, I think combat summons should all be that good, but if we're talking purely base game, that is blatantly the best combat summon. So, it's got that going for it. Then the tome itself is a well-crafted tome. It's not one of these tomes that like does one shtick and that's it. Hungering Maw is also 25 food per battle, which is, I'm going to say guesstimated 25 food per turn, which is a lot. Then it also converts food into mana. So once you're done with food and you're up to like size 12, 13, 14, whatever you need to be, right? 15, then you can just, all your food's becoming mana. Good to go. So good SPI, outrageously good transformation, just blatantly overpowered transformation, top tier combat summon. Infernal Jaws is a tier 1 spell that is very spammable, and even if you're not just spamming it for damage, if you use it on a last hit, it does good healing and gives you permanent buffs. Illusory Feast is also pretty decent. It's no Marcus Prey, but Marcus Prey is pretty absurd. And Illusory Feast is distracted and a 90% chance to stun. That is about as good as our good old buddy here, Ice Coffin. But actually, Ice Coffin's better. I say worse. It's 1520. Again. So, this is good. This is good. This is good. And then Corrupt Pack, even after they nerfed it, well, I should say bug fix, because what's a bug fix? Even after they bug fixed it, we're talking about your cities have gone from having 1,000 food to having 500 food. Share. Yeah, it's been nerfed on the open beta, which we're playing on, to 25 food. Yeah, what they would need to do, in my opinion, make it so gluttony. They would need to go two ways. The problem is lords never really die. Not really. So the concept of buffing lords doesn't actually really make any sense. Okay, here's what he should do. He should, before he moves anything else, because he keeps moving everything, he should actually do budding strength, I think. Huh, but why did he... Why did he hit like that? I thought the whole point was to whack his lord. Yeah, if Gluttony was just for units, I think it would be a decent tome to pick up. And it's kind of sad that they nerfed it so hard already, because all they would have needed to done, even at 50 HP, 50% damage, that would really not have been that big a deal on Giga Tier 1 units. You could have just done that in Immortals or something, and it would have been a build. It would have been funny, but at best, that would have taken Immortals to about equal to a Tier 3, Tier 3.5 maybe unit, right? The problem is that they've now nerfed it on everyone,
Okay,
and not just
You haven't waited for me.
Immortals. Or sorry, not just heroes. There we go. So they really should have just nerfed it on heroes, lords. They should have just made that like so heroes and lords do not get gluttony. The suggestion I had was that gluttony just does like make it like Tome of the Horde. If you have gluttony, just give it like your heroes now get 15 HP. Okay, great. You don't get the buffs or anything, they just get 15 HP. Because frankly, they're not they kind of cheat the whole system. Because they can die and then not die. Do you get it? Why is the Giant King a homeless man? But even if it resets stacks on Hero's Death, what would likely happen is you would just go with like a warrior, 4 light spirits, and eventually, slowly and surely, your warrior would take every battle, not die, and then he would just spend the entire game never dead. At which point, you now have a giga, mega, unkillable super warrior. The only thing I can say about Tome of Gluttony is that it does discourage you from doing the double support hero meta. The issue is, let's say hypothetically, all Gluttony said was, this spell gives your lord 50 HP, 50% damage. And that's all it said. Would you go that tome? Actually, you probably would, wouldn't you, still? And that's what I'm trying to say. That's what makes it so strong. So I would totally remove it from Lords and Heroes entirely, push it back to 50 HP, 50% damage, and just be like, okay. You know, good enough. No, don't use that kind of... No, okay. He could have kaboomed this wall and potentially gotten a kill onto that Animist. I don't like that, because now he's super out of range for everything else. Huh. Is that a real unit? Yeah. That's a lot of damage. He could just Cosmic Rebuke it here. Well, you gotta think about action economy. He's using a whole lot of actions here. Well, he could run the White Witch. Yep, okay. It's funny enough. Yep, that's what I was going to say. He could run the White Witch to the side and then do that. Now, the only issue is his Lord, but that hindering Blizzard do be hindering, and a Blizzard. I don't think any of them would be able to get into melee range, would they? 1, 2, 3. No, they would be. He could run away and then use his turn to command instead. Is that what he's gonna do too? Bro, he's like reading my mind. What the fuck? Get out of my head! He could command this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's not in range. I mean, I think even being down a model that is yeah, I was about to say. Dude, the levy system is very amusing to me because here's my thoughts. I think that culture is top tier. And I think people just aren't used to it. I mean, he's doing good damage, I guess. Well, let's think here. What he should try to do is keep the strengthened up from the budding strength. Because, you know, going from strengthened 2 to strengthened 3. But culture of Federal Reavers, they just get so much HP and so tanky. I don't think he has any way to cleanse. So he's going to be at Sunder for a while here, unfortunately. Also, one thing they changed, Shieldrevel, that a lot of people didn't notice, if you recruit a hero from a free city instead of from your free pool, it actually becomes a levy instead of a soldier. At the very least, that's what they said. I can't promise that's true, because I haven't actually tried that yet. Because I played them like 4 times. What culture? I just said Federate Levy. Federate. Reaver Federate. Did I not say Reaver Federate? I feel like I said Reaver Federate. So what I would do if I was him, he needs to get budding strength and he needs to keep these guys getting strengthened. So maybe slap it here. Maybe move this guy in to grab it. That'd probably be for the best. Maybe move... 1, 2, 3. That... No, I don't think it was a good idea. I think what he should have done, if he was going to do that, he should have just ran in and Cosmic Rebuked. You might say, why? Because, frankly, I think that, yeah, if he puts that guy here and he runs in and Cosmic Rebukes there, that is a chunka hunka dunka damage. So yeah, I would keep up the strengthened here. Oh no, he should have let engage. This is what I'm saying. Like, engage by levies it's like really hard to remember how to do it properly. I guess that's fine enough. Well, he's not engaged by levies, is he? So he should shoot it with this. There we go. Might actually, ironically, be too late now. Funny. Yeah. I think if he had done it the other way, he actually would have gotten the kill. Because he can walk up this guy and double attack. Yep. Oh, that actually would have killed. Ah, it's sad. 15-15. No, maybe it wouldn't have. No, it definitely would have. Oh, he also had a bolster removal. Oh, no. Literally, all he had to do...
Yes, exactly like this.
All he had to do was get engaged by levies on before one shot, and he had him. Or fish for the one, or... Yeah, and that's why I would have... I don't know. Yeah. He was so close, chat. He was so close. Dun 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 dun. Boy, that is a lot of damage though. Oh well, it's a lot of damage because he's strengthened. Oh wow, that's just a lot of damage. Period. Oh, because he's no, that's not it. Because he's a recruit. What the hell? Huh. If the feds loses off, that'll enhance my agenda as Primal is brainless and thus OP. I do think the more complicated cultures are... Like, what's the right way to put this? I feel like if you were to make a... I don't even know what you would want to call it. Like a ranked system. Age of Wonders ranked. I do believe that things like Primal would do better simply off the fact that you don't need to be as good to play them. Whereas things like Federal Reavers would do worse, and things like, well, I mean, a lot of these things would do worse, frankly. Man, you got him stunned on the retaliation. Wouldn't have mattered anyway, funny enough. I think he does lose off that. If he had moved this guy up before healing and done the Cosmic Rebuke, like I said, I think worst case scenario, he would have lost his Lord. That's unfortunate that he grazed, but I don't think it would have mattered, really. So if he didn't have grazed, he would have had 5 more damage. At that point, would he have killed him with a spell? Probably not. He could just start trashing his front line here, frankly. He'd at least killed 2 of these Lodananch, but there's also a little bit of a problem, I would say. No, don't do that. You're just wasting damage. Because you can already... Yeah, there you go. There, now you can get a hit on one of these people. And then engage with levies. Oh, what do you... No, but engage with levies. Engage the levies! Nobody knows how to engage with levies, chat. You can really feel the fairies not actually being a tier 3. What is he doing? Fake guile, fake growth. Until it seems that it gain obscured until moved. And create obscuring flora in adjacent spaces. Oh, he just creates a lot of flora. Actually, that's not too bad. It's not like amazing, but there's definitely some synergy with that. It'd be cool if Federates had engaged by levies on their damage spell. I feel like all that would do, ironically, is just make it so no one uses the levies and just spams that spell. I think he actually is going to lose off not using that ability properly. I also think the opening electrocute that he did just ate his combat casting for no gain. Not a fan. To be fair, one thing I would very much like to see, I would very much like to see Federate levies get, instead of 30% more healing received by support abilities, I would like to see it be 30% more healing. End statement. Well, wait, why would you do that? No, back. You can just Cosmic Rebuke and do damage. Okay. If I was him, I would just eat these retaliates and back out now. It's gonna be 1 retaliate for like 7 damage. It's not a big deal. Oh, he engaged by levies first. Okay. No, what do you... No! Well, I mean, that's fine, I guess. Or... not sure what he's doing now. That's what I mean, like, he could have Cosmic Rebuked in the back. Ugh. Yeah, I think, Eldreva, one of the problems is I think the UI needs to be way better for this stuff. Like, I'm talking it should be, like, straight color-coded. Like, Federate levies should be just, like, a shining blue, and levies should just be, like, a shining orange. Like, just have a little thing around their UI. It's not even the trumpet. It's like, I think it should just be extremely noticeable at a glance. Not just like a little trumpet. It should just be like, it should be like really in your face. Like right there in your face. Let's see, you could go for a blizzard. Technically, you could bounce that into that guy back there, whatever good that does you. Why does he have lifesteal? Grimoire of Lightning. Bro, ever since I said I've never seen a tier 3 unique item, I swear to God, I've seen nothing but tier 3 unique items. Kerblamo. Well, yeah. He was pretty close. He was pretty close. Skagger, you sound like a Haiti-ater that you run Hateopolis. Is it true that you run Hateopolis? Hate. No, I think this culture is outrageously good at rushing. No, I legitimately think once again, like, people don't really understand that missing the kill on a lord, if you kill the enemy lord, it's kind of a big deal, I would say. Like, a single kill on the enemy lord, both yesterday against Pudding and
I
today.
am the Frost.
What was I gonna say?
Yeah, that shit with ruler with 1 HP was pretty shitty. But overall,
I
GG.
am the Frost.
He frosts.
That serpent was like frozen, I think, for 3 or 4 turns in a row.
Yeah, and Guthuk said that Primal Mammoth is balanced and very good.
This is actually my very first game as Primo, so I don't know how this faction works at all.
I mean, you just spam their support and run everyone down.
You know, I wish. I wish.
I think I surrender here. Thanks for the game. Good luck.
You know what, chat? It appears once again it's up to me to defeat Primal Mammoth.
This brings us down to 4 players, 3 of which I believe are Primal. Make of that what you will.
They're not. Also, Bowden actually had the win.
Yeah, he had little. It's just with rivers, you need to stack Mark or stack Engaged by Levis for it to work. With Primals, you just roll and roll and roll and never stop rolling. And keep rolling, 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 rolling.
You know, personal opinion, I don't think Primal being easy makes him overpowered. I think it just makes him, you know, easy. Everyone hates Primal for being easy. There's other easy cultures like Dark Tyranny. There's definitely an alternative universe.
That's quite a long fight.
There's definitely an alternate universe where Dark Tyranny ends up being the culture that everybody plays, and everybody complains about Dark Tyranny being overpowered. Mana infrastructure. Industrial infrastructure. I should have done metropolitan plans. A little bit late now. Oh well. Well, I can
As I
still
see
do
with Primal, you just right click and you win.
Yep, kinda is.
It's up to me, chat, as the last remaining sane person in the universe. Once again, it's up to me to prove that Primal's gonna die again. It occurs to me I should have shut that guy in there, so he could take fights for me. Every time I played Federate. Reaver Federate, there we go, words. Every time I played Reaver Federate, people complain and called them like Giga OP. And I just find that funny in retrospect. Because now it's back to Primal. I mean, I agree. Federate is way more complicated to play. But at the same time, let's also remember the last time I played Federate, people said Federate OP, Warrior OP.
What is happening? Why are we hanging?
Because Abed hasn't ended turn. Or am I out of
What?
sync?
The battle is over?
Yeah, it's waiting on a bit and the battle is over.
Shouldn't the timer just automatically?
So guys, battle is over because I'm still in battle.
No, the battle's
Yes,
over.
it's over and you're desynced.
Oh. Well, I've already joined and I'm already synced, sorry.
Consider you play people complain about. Bro, I swear to God, I hear nothing about Warrior OP. We need a nerf Willbreaker. And then like 2 seconds later, no one's playing Warrior. And then I play Warrior again. Guys, this class is so OP. We need a nerf Willbreaker. 20 seconds later, no one plays Warrior. I'm sitting here like, Something ain't adding up here. I mean, it's something but Warrior OP followed by, well, I don't want to play Warrior, followed by me going, well, wait, it's OP, but no one wants to play or use it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Into the blue. Local man doesn't want to play Warrior because Warrior is so OP. But also, it should be nerfed so nobody else can play it. That 2 wonders? Tut, why don't you just get 2 wonders? Idiot. I think that's the edge of the map. I'm gonna just walk away. Reach wonders give 0 rewards. Of course I give rewards. The reward is a handshake, a job well done, and a pat on the back. Wait, oh my god, I got
Taking that
siege.
surely is bad for your economy.
Now, a signature skill, yeah, always available. Initiate of Chaos. Undead Retinue. Let's get you the Hex Pact. Hex Pact is just kind of generically good. The AI uses it by a lot. For 1 point, pretty good, pretty solid. Honestly, I do like how they made Hex Pack reapplicable for all your debuffs. I think that was a good choice. I just think Infectious Infliction, reasonably, here's my opinion. I think Infectious Infliction should do a little bit of damage. It should be like a magic nuke with like 10 damage, so you can stack some damage onto it or something. Or alternatively, I think it should be like range 7. Alternatively, Feed on Despair should maybe be like maybe these should be like swapped or something. Because right now you need to get Hex-Seeking Bolts to go down here. Maybe they should just swap Withering Magic to Hex-Seeking Bolts. Problem is, Hex-Seeking Bolts is just bad, frankly. It really is. Zombies don't work in water? Well, I wasn't getting the zombies for the water. Water tut. Dun 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 dun. Of course the Immortal died. Chat, the Immortal dies every time, doesn't he? Pyromancer! Evoker! Dead honest, I'm contemplating buffing all the tier 2 Battlemages from tomes. Because frankly, they're all really bad and none of them get picked. That guy, I hugged the dragon. I'm like, give me a hug, Mr. Dragon. And now he buffs me for it. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, Imperium for research. Nah. Actually, that was barely even that much XP. That might not have been a good idea. The Breached Arcanum. Destroy the Guardians. Oh. Aren't I supposed to get like... The Spring of Youth. It's a trap. Attack! A Curious Nymph. Adaptable. Oh, wait. Actually, that's super good. It just occurred to me. A nymph in Tyranny. Chad, that's a range dominate. Thank you. Tata, why don't you get range dominates? Have you ever considered, Tata, that everything bad in your life is because you're just not good enough? Me? Range dominates. You? Dominateless. I mean, I guess we just sit here and wait. We have units so far ahead of my clearing. Oh, the rulers have made a defensive pact. Thyron and AI very hard. I'm gonna have to clean that up. Okay, so we got lightning blades coming out. Then we gotta redo our lightning or our mage wards again. So reasonably, and now that I'm thinking about it, we could take Atlantis and start abandoning. We should do that, actually. We can move... Oh, no. We should move it to Gloom Hollow. Am I allowed to move it to whichever city I want? Tatat, how are you complaining about these? These are OP as hell. Tatat be like, my steak is too buttery. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. The nymph steals our XP with her dominate, doesn't she? Yeah, that you said you get, and I quote, you said, you get 0 rewards. 0 rewards. And I'm like, what about this awesome place you can connect into your city? And you're like, well, yeah, of course. I mean, you get that. Sure. But other than that, what has it done for me recently? You need to get a storehouse as well. Man, these things are so good, though. Our hero has leveled up. Okay, get that XP per turn, because we could maybe try to level up our magma spirits.
Isn't Wine Protector buffed in this?
Is what buffed?
It's Wine's Protector.
Yes, it is 1 resist, 1 defense.
Yeah, I see. It's chunky. Very, very chunky.
That's about as tanky as a tier 4 battle mage would get. Altlandis. Okay, so I can move this to any hex, you're saying? Any hex. Well, I'm going to stack it up on a city that doesn't have any good provinces to take. As soon as we leave the portal. Honest to God, is there any way to just turn the underground off and only have the magic stuff? Because the magic stuff is so much cooler.
There is. There's a trade called Blocked Underground. I always play with it.
Okay, we should do that. Because honestly, I feel like this magic stuff is just way more interesting.
Realm trade, yes, Blocked Underground. And there's also, I think, small underground, when the underground is just like a few regions.
Yeah, I find this mage stuff to actually be well made, chat. Now maybe
Try that, sure. I mean, there's usually more stuff in the underground, comparatively, like free cities and whatnot. So it will be different. But yeah, we can try that.
That's true. I forgot about the free cities.
Anyone ever used like the free city content from the underground, like the Lutheran and stuff, Dome of the Crystal stuff?
I mean,
Dome of the Crystal.
Lutheran is a different thing, and it's just not very balanced for multiplayer, which is sad. Like, I think Lutheran is pretty cool on paper. But other stuff, like just the free cities that are there, are way better for any culture that deals with free cities.
Whatever. I can just move it here? How does that work? Yeah, I've never done this. Wait, is it moving? I can't tell. Did I do it? Oh, okay. Huh. Neat. Well, that's pretty strong. Shut up, chat. I got the hater patrol over here, man. Oh, my research is ass. Whatever's cheapest, I guess. Yeah, it's because I have to rush the architect players every game. This isn't a meme. I'm not doing a bit, okay? Like, if you don't rush the architect players, they just win. But then meanwhile, I have to hear non-stop from these archibitches. I'm gonna call them archibitches. I have to hear non-stop from these archibitches about how mean I am for rushing them. Would you say that I don't have to set the world on fire? Yeah, Tut doesn't play Architects. He just plays every other late game build. And then says things like, ah, don't rush me. Ah, you're mean. And then when an Architect spawns next to him, he goes, actually, guys, come on. We don't need to rush the Architects. Come on, guys. And I go, Tut, we do need to rush the Architects. And you go, actually, Architects are our friends. And I go, Tut, the Architects are here to kill us. And you go, I think we should work with the Architects. I mean, I'm just saying it, chat. I'm just saying it. If I put a picture of Tut next to a picture of Vichy France, you would not be able to tell the difference. I'll be right back.
Kitty cat. Kitty cat. Kitty cat cat. Cat kitty cat.
Kitty cat. Whoop, shoot, I'm back. I got the most worthless event of all time, chat.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
I don't think the game was hanging or
Fiery
anything.
heart, truly.
Oh.
Like it was the start of the next turn anyway.
Why is my movement such ass? Hmm. Let's get research units or half off. That way I can get into this temptress a bit quicker. Are we gonna do chaos spells? Or astral? Hmm. What the? Guardians are banned! No, they're not. Actually, I'm kind of shocked that Guardians haven't been nerfed yet. Now that I think about it. Even if I'm barely using the lightning blades, it still benefits me immensely because it buffs the zombies I'm spamming. I've been doing double warlock lately so I can clear really, really easy. Oh! Okay. I need to use my revert. That was really bad.
What happened?
Yeah, what's up?
My second army got wiped. It was, not good. Mother's crying. Children weeping.
Yeah, sounds to me like bring your first army moment.
Oh my god, because magic origin units don't heal. Okay, let's just go back. Oh, all those units are magic origin. Oh no. Shoot.
What is it?
They're all gonna be giga debuffed. Did I refill my water bottle? Just to not have any water? It occurred to me, if I just get that temptress right now, I can start building them. Though our magic gen, mana gen, right now is bad. Are we gonna do much hexing and cursing? Probably not. Are we? Hexing and cursing. Well, if we spam the global, maybe. I'll be right back. I need to refill my water. You're doing what? Chad, I was doing my thinking, and I realized what I needed to do. It's so obvious to me now. Quarries grant draft. See? Because I had 3 quarries. That's 15 draft. I'm a genius! Oh, I need a lot of mana to restore that thing. Maybe I should have built that 4th city. Maybe I should have built that city. Bad city. Build that city on rocket. Build that city. That city. Chaotic inspiration. So, oh, yes, I need to check something. So, I play different games of base game and different games of modded and different mods. Let me think here. Chaos Channeling and the Inferno. So I believe this spell, yeah, in base game, this is 140, which is way too much to be spammable, unfortunately. I could maybe try to do it anyway, but Flamer Focus doesn't affect magic fighters for some reason, despite it literally being called a focus. Okay, a stack just spawned there, so I'm gonna send these dudes up. Okay, now you guys go take Pilgrim's Passage. I have nothing to confess to you. Challenge me! Ha ha ha! Dark Tyranny. Dark! Wait for it. Tyranny. I gain a Shrine of Smiting with Boon Stealing. Damn! There's an alternate universe where that is insanely good. I mean, to be fair, it's also this universe. Wait a minute! Chad, I'm being really dumb. How dumb? You might be asking. Okay, so hear me out on this one, chat. I can just go yoink one of the free cities from the people that quit. And there's my 4th city, and there's all my income. I've been sitting here thinking to myself, man, how do I plan this out? How do I do this? Well, it's really easy, actually. No. Yes! Oh, I was worried because I'm starting to run really low on mana. You missed so much of the early game. How is it? Am I winning? I am winning, daughter. Wait. Didn't I grab that tranquility pool? What the hell? Huh. Let's get you foraging then. Everyone around you is dying. A new bounty. Bounties are a cool system for single player. In multiplayer, they are instant. You might not believe this, chat. You might not believe this. But in multiplayer, bounties are instantly and immediately abused. Man, imagine if I had this tranquility pool with that mana. But chat keeps betraying me and making me forget to take it. What's up with that, chat? What's up with that? Oh, the Mistwalker camp. Okay, well, wait. Let's hurry back then. Basically, anything that buffs us, we should take at this point. Unfortunately, nothing really buffs us. Well, if we want to spam the Global Misfortune, because I don't think anybody's going Order. The whole reason spamming Global Misfortune was considered so worthless was that everyone would go the Order Orb, which granted 3 fortune. So they could undo 3 turns of you spamming Global Misfortune in a single turn of buffing. Which, as you might imagine, made it worthless. Wait. Oh, I should be abandoning this farm. We're going all in on portal stocks, chat. Wait, can I put the portal in? Wait, portals are so cool, chat. I wish teleportation was real. Okay, I'm like starting to get pathetically behind in knowledge. I gain a mage lock. Oh, that was both of them at the same time. Okay, ancient wonders give knowledge for each tier they have when next to a city. Well, I can use that for a tiny bit of knowledge, I suppose. It's just 5 right now, but it's gonna pick up eventually once we start swapping these portals in. Well, let's see if we can do this portal then. Explore! How good is the Sun Guardian? I'm not really seeing how this is so dangerous. This might be stupid and I might int my game to death, but like, I see this as a win. Oh, except for the fact that... Oh, wait, no, but I get all the mana. Welcome back. He's like, did you just kill me? No. You killed me, though. No. Tut, this area is like badass. How? Okay, Tut is like super lie Tut. I swear to God, this guy. I'm like, I don't know. Are these any good? You're like, no, they're terrible. Don't even worry about them. They're so bad. Oh, you should never even look at them. I'm like, are you sure? Because they seem pretty good. No, he says, no, they're awful. Oh, you don't even want to look at them. No, they're bad. Do you have the academy? Yeah, okay, we do. Okay, our knowledge is so pathetic for a player who's gotten to sit here and do nothing all game. The tyranny economy, I will admit, is a little weak. I will admit that much and no further, chat. The tyranny economy is not number one. City stability per vassal. Quick, chat, how many vassals do I have? Beep boop, beep beep boop, beep boop. None? Well, you run off to fun and adventures. You wait here for Guthuk. And Mr. Thuk. Actually, no, you need to enter. But I also forgot that... Are these two different cities? Oh, wait, this is the next city. Wait, never mind. Yeah, let's change that portal location. And then let's also go out. You think the AI knows where the portals are? The AI gets all the portals. You're doing something wrong, Jed. You're not thinking with portals. Okay, I saved all this Imperium to do what? That's a good question. To do nothing. That's what? This is not the best game I've ever had. I think I got too obsessed with clearing, and I should have used Tyranny's Giga early clearing. Oh, this would have been so much better. I should have used Tyranny's Giga early clearing to swap these wonders to my cities, and then I should have used them in my cities. Now, see, that would have been elegant. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to be... Wait. Can you just take as many provinces into a portal as you want? At a tier 2 city, it should be 1, 2, 3. But that's 4. Restore the wonder? I can't. I spent all my mana on blackjack. My scout money! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this game. I think, unironically, I've just played too poorly. I lose all my gold. I could just spend that gold to rush these buildings. Ah, that sucks. What does a man do when he has no gold? What makes a man neutral, chat? Hmm. I need a force march in there because I haven't completed my pillaging ambition yet. And actually, what we can do... I mean, should I take Nikano? Or should I take Irongrad? Oh, maybe we should capture Irongrad. To be fair, we should capture whatever we can get at this point. How does my knowledge keep going down? I keep building more knowledge buildings and it's not going anywhere. What is happening in my life? Wait, they sent a war party. Oh, wait, that's not good. Wait, can you relocate the portal to anywhere in the world? Like, you can actually just move the portal onto someone's land? Dude, their raiding party, though, is going to run up, kill this immortal, and then mess with me. Huh. Or not. Blazing aura. Do we go with the Tome of the Amplification, or the Tome of Pandemonium? Well... we go Tome of Amplification, right? Or do we go Tome of Geomancy? Nope, we're going Amplification. We're going Stormbringer's chat. Because now I can lower my stability even more! Wait a minute. I'm being told this is a bad idea. Uh-oh. The Spring of Youth! Well, if this is gonna be... I guess let's set up a glyph tower here and just try to get some stability off it. Man. The stability issues of this culture just... feel bad. They feel bad, chat. I mean, I have enough magma spirits, frankly, that I would not be that afraid if someone was to attack me right now. Right, but I want to go Pandemonium second so that I can do stuff for now. Actually, to be fair, if I spam Vassals, I can get Stability and Imperium off that. But then what do I do with the Imperium? Get more Vassals? Why is a Glyph Tower 250 production? It gives 10 city stability, that's it! I think the devs might have overestimated that building. Yep, I figured the AI would run it so that's why I ran away. That's funny, is I am ritual cannibals, and I still can't seem to maintain decent okay, Curse Tower is just gonna kill me, right? What are my best units to bring in here? I think it's just a champion immortal. It's time to get reaped! Wait, I should have cast the Fiery Heart. Never mind, doesn't matter. Dark Tyranny. I think for the foreseeable future, that gold is actually worth more. Okay, let's rush that bathhouse so this area stops, like, shitting itself. Wait. Where did that come from? Uh-oh. Error. Abort. Team Warlock needs to go back in. Should I buy a Whispering Stone for the stability? Not a bad idea, I suppose. At this point, considering I just cannot seem to keep my stability up for one reason or another. So here's the problem. I really actually do need that armory. So let's wait. Blazing Aura, which is not very good. Jed, I'm trying to gain knowledge, alright? I'm trying here, man. I think I might have misplayed a bit. Can't say for sure, but I feel it. Definitely abysmal knowledge for having just sat here and focused knowledge, though. Federate early game. Federate early game is good. Really good. You can use your free summons and, well, summon for free. This has been considered strong. I don't think I'm tempoing out T3's chat. I don't think I'm tempoing out anything. I should have just gone 4 cities. My life, if I was 4 cities, would have been a bit better. I could get world map casting points. Honestly, I think the world map casting points are better because they're far more rare. Well, I'm definitely not building up a new city.
I crashed.
Can't remove so many provinces to expand to the portal. This one, I took everything. I literally took everything in the portal, Chad. Gloom Hollow is hollowing that gloom. Gloom and doom, baby. This city, ironically, everything is actually built up and good. This city isn't building something. Everyone's pissed off at me. Yeah. Hello, Pootis. I think you're fine, Pootis. Shrouded gate. Shrouded by mystery. Why did I not build an outpost next to the cursed tower. Chat, why did I not do that? Chat, why did I not do that, chat? Do 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 do. Okay, so how am I really doing on tomes? I think I just screwed this game up completely. Let's see. He is at 8, 12, 14. I'm at 14. We're equal? Huh. Okay. How is this a weird Stormbringer build? What about this is weird exactly, chat? I think my build is totally normal. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Suspected they would do that. Wait. Oh my god. I never put that guy back in the city. That's why they were so pissed off. Because I'd built that city. I built that city on blazing aura. Am I gonna die if I try to take this fight? These units are pretty crap, though. I'm gonna move the Temptresses down so that we can try to take the Stormbound thingy with it. Wait, what? Wait, but I... What? Wait, they can just unbind it? And take it? In an instant? What? But I paid 50 Imperium for that and everything. Okay. Huh. That sucks. Yes, we're dark, tyranny of dark, death, tyranny, tyranny, death, tyranny, dark. That really sucks, Chad. Now I need to move back there. You know what, let's just get the world map casting. Because we're going to need it in the upcoming turns. No, I did world map casting. I know I did, because my world map casting's at 95. Wouldn't normally be at 95, eh, chat? Man, so now I need to go back in the portal, bind that shit again. I think you're just seeing things, my dude. You're going crazy. You don't understand reality. You're going nuts. Alright, so we got around on the map. Let's see. So, the nomads nomadingly. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we have two purple people eaters. Purple people eaters. Okay, so there's a dune serpent. Okay. Doom. There's two primals, eh? Unfortunately, I'm gonna get outscaled if I don't attack people. Unfortunately, I lose gold and... No. What? I get Imperium to declare war on a city-state. Okay. I mean, all right then. The Dark Forge of Darkness. Man, I'm so annoyed that I have to go back there. Like, what the hell? Sorry. Oh my god, I forgot you're supposed to be doing the Stormbound Maple. Ugh. Okay, well, we do want to get that guy off my thing, so let's just have them wait here. Succubi are gonna succubus the enemies. Infectious Affliction, I think not. God, I hate how I have to get the morale drain to get the tankiness stuff. I wish it was not that way, chat. I want to do the misfortune and tankiness stuff without doing the morale drain. I'm not trying to morale drain people, you know? That's like not what I'm trying to do here. It's annoying. Okay, so let's think here. You guys are gonna have the academy. That's at least 20 more knowledge. Build this city, this city, this city, to build this city. Wait a minute. Did I choose your third signature? Wait, I was just about to say, like, I don't think I did. No, we need Master of Chaos. So we can do Investiture of Chaos. So, yeah, for now, we're just gonna have to wait. Because then you can run up and warlock people and be like, Chaos! I imagine it. Like, imagine when you do Chaos, you look like this. It's like, Chaos! Well, he's got a staff. Do you think he would use a staff, or do you think he would just be like, Chaos? You know what I mean? These are the questions, chat. These are questions I have. I wish amplifying imbuement was a little bit better, maybe. Well, to be fair, Sunder is not exactly weak right now. So, if it was any better... and probably be overpowered. Amplify minds with chaos! There we go. We finally reached happiness, chat. Okay, I think we actually need to get an estate hall here. I need to get more pops to do more boosting. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just commit. I'm gonna commit to the bit of the Chaos Bolstering Matrix. Okay. Mr. Immortal, prove your worth, sir. Immortalize them in death. There's not nearly enough that I could do with my Imperium to make it worth it to skip that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Next turn we'll have that one. As for you, just keep following, I suppose. You two sit here. You sit there so no one can interrupt me. You are poor and no one can do anything about it. Kinsleer. Really? That's what it's called? That's what I called it? Kinsleer? It's kind of embarrassing, chat, now that I think about it. Let's rush that so we get, you know, a little bit more knowledge. Yeah, hero leveled up. We should probably do the global hastened. That's probably more reasonable because we do the global hastened. The global hasten just makes more sense to me, frankly. Let's see what level Abed's at.
Oh, I think we need to revert I'm crushing on join.
Okay. It is being reverted. I'll just do 2, just to make sure. You got new items. Anything good to replace existing shit? That's a good question.
Why are we playing beta? I wasn't here when you talked it.
It has like a lot of bug fixes.
Ah, okay.
Okay, it's a double revert, so you should be good. Aren't I supposed to look blue after that? Is that like the whole shtick? Okay, I could go for amplifying imbuement, but I'm taking all the research we can get here, chat. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, we need to rush that or else, well, we could go with State Hall, but that's no good. Reasonably, I think Scholars Guild is our purchase in retrospect. Okay, then that leaves you guys. We'll move down 1. They'll take the fight.
I got the anti-everything Greaves.
You got what?
Something anti-everything armor.
Oh, the Guthuk anti-everything Greaves. Yeah, those are good. Oh, that actually... We dominated both war breeds? We don't get XP for that, do we? Oh, that sucks. Okay, so the only problem with this is, ironically, I didn't have a lot of money. Money. I should put the central quarry there, not here. Not here, here. Well, both of those are going to become something else eventually. Dang. The economy here is just too weak, let's say. My AI is spam.
Not on
You
the same
do-
spot though. It's
You're doing
weird.
something specific? Oh.
Should I like fix the game files or something?
I don't know if it's not the same thing. I don't know,
Well,
maybe
it was
just
not
try
the
to join.
same thing, but it's still me. Well, I will try once again, and with like Crash, I will check the game files.
Just try to join, and then if it doesn't work, yeah, probably cover the files.
You sit there and wait. I really don't want to have to do this again, though. It's like a complicated turn for once, chat. Doing this again would make me sad. Well, I'm doing chaos, not battle mages, but you know the other guys. Oh my god, I forgot. I can save up my mana and then restore the breached arcanium. Bro, I feel like when you go ritual cannibals, for some reason your AI spams battle or spams magic in battle even harder to where even though you're
Don't join. Well, I will check the files, but don't have high hopes about that.
that is weird. No one else has had issues with Bea. Why are my guys so pink? Because we are seductive.
Well, I guess beta is not that stable.
It's been more stable for us. I am not gonna say anything, chat. For I don't really have a leg in this race. I mean, beta's been really stable for us, actually. Oh wait, resourceful heals himself. Interesting. Yeah, because I mean, all beta does. I mean, you can see a little bit of rebalancing, but like, here's all the bug fixes. It's like, beep beep.
Okay, so files are checked. I will resubscribe them out.
So you know.
And hopefully it will work. If not, I will. You can just kick me.
I mean, yeah, no one else has had issues on beta. It's actually improved a lot for people too. No,
So you're saying it's code beta, but it's actually more stable.
well, because it's basically a bunch of bug fixes and nerfs to gluttony, and the Weaver Tome can build all spiders out of its SPI. I mean, it's
And would they nerfed above gluttony?
demonic satiation is 2% damage per stack instead of 5%. Hungering Maw gives 25 food for battle instead of 50. Toma Burning Passion. Oh, right. Temptress is now an automatic grab from Toma Burning Passion. Instead of it oranging all 6 spells, it now gives you Temptress always as a pick. Call Animal. Great Animal can now summon Weaver Spiders. Spiders Nest SPI can now draft old spiders.
Honestly,
Didn't
I
they
think
also fix the
25
negative
is
food?
Too much.
They should have fixed negative food, yeah. They also fixed the gluttony spell. It was stealing. Well, it's still pretty overpowered. I don't quite know how that hasn't been nerfed properly, but it stole 80.
It was too gluttonous.
I mean, it steals 80% food, then gives it to every city in your empire, which is absurd. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, it's too much. I think it should be like 15.
It's yeah. So it was actually worse than that because it was stealing 80%, then doubling it, then sending it to every city.
Wait, so every
Okay,
city
so
got
I
80%?
haven't crushed now. That's
Yeah.
good.
It was every city was actually getting 160% of their food.
Wait, so
Yeah,
it doesn't
that's-
divide for a number of cities?
I don't know what was happening. All I know is with the numbers people were giving me, the only reasonable conclusion is that it was giving 160% to every single city.
Insane.
That might sound silly, but that again, it was the only reasonable conclusion I could come to. Because you really Like, if you're dividing the food into 3-4 cities, there's no way an AI city is generating... Like, if you're stealing 80% of their food, the AI city would have to be at 1,000 food to steal 1,000 food.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wanted a good Chaos SPI. Here you go.
1.8x for each instance that was active. It was, like, ridiculous. I think what Chet is saying is that each time you used it, it would then increase all of them as well.
Thank you, GigaChat.
Basically, I think Tome of Gluttony released the most overpowered tome I've ever seen in my life.
You would say it's still overpowered in vanilla, right?
Yeah, in vanilla, it's... I can't say for sure, but I suspect. Highly.
Okay, now it's desync.
Hey,
It
we're
should
back.
fix it, hopefully.
I mean, again, there's no mathematical way that stealing 80% of an AI's city-state's food should equal 1,000 food.
Probably vanilla games, everyone just picks gluttony as their first tome when you have a glottos.
Yeah, I was looking at people that are playing vanilla, and everybody must stack gluttony, or they ban it.
There is
So
a
everyone goes it,
street
or you ban it.
chaos.
Wait, why are we back
You
here?
know, if gluttony free city spells stack.
Hold on.
Multiple players cast it on a single city.
I'm gonna revert because something screwy is happening here.
Yeah, I can't touch anything.
Yeah, I guess it was me.
Okay for me.
I have like one turn undone, so...
Yeah, I suspect if we revert, we're gonna... Let me get the second revert. I have actually noticed, but we might be back a turn. I can't say. It is weird.
Time travel, yay!
I haven't had time travel in a while on beta, funny enough. Nope, time travel.
Yeah. Not for me. Interestingly enough. I think I'm on the right timeline.
Okay, well, aren't you
How
super
many
cool?
turns? How many turns did we teleport back?
Just one for me.
0 for me.
Okay.
There is a subtle artistry to
Oh, I put the cost reduction on the wrong one this time. Why did I put a point there? Why did I do that? That was the wrong point, chat. Okay, now we can do Master of Chaos, Investiture of Chaos, Chaos Attunement of Chaos, Chaos of Chaos. I will chaos you. By chaos be chaosed. Wait, why are you not here? What happened? Okay. Sorry, Chat, but I'm not actually sorry. I lied to you, Chat. I'm not sorry at all. Yes, I've been doing Temptresses, Chat. That's what I've been doing with this build. It just so happens that everybody around me died. So, yeah. How? Shouldn't these people have gotten the food? That's not right. From that battle, they should have gotten all that food. Temptress is racial, yeah. What's my racial then? No dragoons. Not every build needs to be dragoons, chat. You're uncleared. Wait, what? Ah. Do you get the XP? Do you get the XP for dominated units or not? Do you guys know? Some people say you don't. I can't say for sure. It does sound like one of those things that would like potentially be true, but is also what's the right way to put it? Total horseshit. Ah, that's the word I'm thinking of. Oh, I'm totally tapped on mana. Holy crap. I remember them changing it. Yeah, I don't... Like, I feel like if that was a thing, more people would complain about it, definitely after they released the Temptress. It definitely feels like something that would not, in fact, be true. Oh, good. I'm about to be able to be clear on everybody. Amplify Minds is not cast. I was trying to get up to 6 units in this stack again so I could clear through that portal easy. I'm hoping these guys don't like just walk over and kill my dude, because I don't actually have the mana this time to replace him. Funny enough, funny enough, funny fun, 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 funny fun, 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 funny fun, fun, funny, funny enough. Fun, fun, funny, fun, 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 funny, fun. But yes, the Temptress is outrageously good at clearing, though, to be fair, by the time you get Temptress, you really shouldn't be clearing. But it is helpful to be able to have your second and third heroes, potentially. If you're like doing some outrageous clear build, or for me to be able to have my third hero run around in a stack clearing stuff too. Everything is actually on a buff. Wait, but not you. There we go. What's my answer to anything enemy mythics? Well, eventually we're just gonna slot in Stormbringers and play like that. Okay, let's try this again. Last time I got the dominates on both Warbreeds, and this game we did it again. Suppose we could have checked XP, but whatever. Please don't auto-sync me. If enemies are doing Painbringers, I guess I just lose. But we could also do Stormbringers into them. I could do, instead of doing Amplification, I could have done Teleportation. And that's maybe what I should have done. But Amplification does have some good things on it, still.
Now I time travel. It's awesome. So it was delayed time travel. And also Guthuk wants to kill me.
Well, everybody just I realized that everybody was evil behind my back.
Ah, everybody. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I see.
I'm just a little bit evil.
All at the same time, I realized everyone was evil. Yep, okay, that's good knowledge.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Come on, a small evil is not the same as a big evil.
I knew I was gonna forget it.
And game crashed.
I don't know what these people are doing to crash so much. Like, we were playing on the beta the last couple of days. Everything went fine. Then these people came in. Gloom Hollow. Do they have a bathhouse? They do. Oh, good, another hero.
Guys, you here? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Game crashed. I'm reconnecting.
actually not what I wanted. Huh. Dang it. Bro, this is the most worthless SPI of my entire life. It should at least be 20 steady stability. Like, it... Okay. Well, I ducked on everyone because everyone was evil, chat. This might surprise you, but I realized that everyone in the entire game was all evil other than me. Those bastards. Like, I build it because I'm Dark Tyranny and I have no stability, but it's just kind of stupid. It should be a tier 1 cost, and at the most, it should be... Or sorry, at the least, it should be 15 stability. At 15 stability, tier 1 cost. And before you say, well, wouldn't that be... No, actually, it wouldn't, chat. Because I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that, chat. And Monastery is less production for city stability and draft, and adjacent farm gives city stability and draft. What the hell is this? You should go Fabled Hunters for 1 nature. Eh. I might actually legitimately mod it to 15 stability, tier 1 cost, because, like, bro, it kind of sucks. I don't know. I don't really like changing things, though. I'm not a big change fan, chat. Despite common belief. Fabled Hunters regen. Yes, it is quite good. And normally I do have it. Wait, is that a banner? Oh. Neat. Can people teleport the domain while I'm in here? Shrouded, lava, shrouded, lava, shrouded, lava, shrouded. Do. But yeah, that's why Toma Discipline, some people actually use it because the SPI is not so bad. It's actually decent, right? Now, I'm not saying it needs to be as good as one of the better SPIs, but at the very least, it should be, like, competitive. Tier 1 cost 15 stability would not be as good, but it would at the very least be competitive. I think the fortification health is odd. Like, I get it, but it's odd. Summon Discipline after its buffs is a lot better, yeah. I do see it getting used lately. Isn't fortification health supposed to be really strong and annoying? So the problem is, most of the time you can actually get a siege project that gives like 2 to 4 fortification damage. Most siege projects have actually become worthless. That's why I keep calling them worthless, because they don't actually help you siege quicker. But if you do look at some of them, I think, does Warlord still have it? Yeah, Conqueror's Edict does 4 fortification damage. Now, normally, this literally does nothing. That's not a joke. It actually doesn't do anything. Because you go 10 fortification damage, right? So you go 10, 10, that breaks a regular fort. 10 again breaks a stone fort. So let's say you have 4 fortification damage. You go 14, 14. That doesn't break 30, so you have to go to 3 turns anyway. So Conqueror's Edict actually is entirely worthless. Except, funny enough, randomly, it would actually defeat the bonus fortification health of the Tome of Abjuration. So yeah, just something to think about. Conqueror's Edict is okay. I wish it was 20% crit. Havoc magic. Vessels of chaos. Oh wait, I need infectious insanity as well. Well, it's kind of a waste. But okay. To be fair, if I did decide to change it, what I would probably do is remove the fortification health entirely and just make it like a Giga City stability thing. Because right now, city stability is kind of pointlessly bad. And there's only so many ways to fix city stability. I think I could have done this better. Oh well. Let's see. So you guys engage that then. Yeah, I feel like the idea was to have a tome that could give you city stability for cultures like Tyranny, so that you could go Tyranny and go Abjuration to get your city stability up. But it, as you've seen, it is so, like, not only is the one bugged, the city stability spell, like, that one's actually just straight up bugged. So it kind of sucks because that was supposed to, oh my god, okay. Okay. How annoying. Okay, let's just grab a monolith. Are we getting more temptresses? No, oh, there we go. Okay. You're getting a town hall. Get that. Keep just churning quarries next to the Dark Forge. Getting the Cursed Tower gives me more stuff. Our hero has, leveled up. We want to get hastened, because that will allow my Temptresses to get more range. Frankly, what I should have done, to be fair, is I should have just grabbed Tome of Teleportation. That would have made way more sense. I'm the highest level in the game somehow. I mean, you could do a lot, Farron. That's what I'm saying. Like, if this is going to be a tier 2 cost giga structure, I think it should be, in its current state, if it's going to be 250 production, it should be like 25 stability. You don't really have other conduits, so it doesn't really matter. It should just be like 25 stability, and you should just like slap this thing down and be like, boom, stability be gone. Now it's going to be tier 1 cost. It should probably give 15 stability, and it should just be like a little bit of a help on stability. Yeah, it shouldn't be a T2 cost because it's a tier 1. I agree with, you know, using different productions for different ones based on how strong they are. So, for example, Tome of the Weaver, Spider's Nest is tier 1. Should it cost tier 1? Arguable, but it doesn't really give benefits beyond tier 1 except for the fact that you can use it to recruit. Oh, that's right. You can make wall. Oh, yeah. My martial prowess will not be challenged. Did I click the wrong button?
Wait, who is Big Nose Ted?
Summon a failure. Wait, that's
I think this is something offensive.
Not necessarily. He might have just a big nose. That's it.
Yeah.
huh. Tempest Spark Collar. I don't really want that, but I do want a tier 4 item that I can break down for later. Okay, that is actually really good, by the way. Yes, Phalor is Baylor, except it, Phalor is a Baylor, except it sunders resistances. Which is to say, as you might be imagining, wait, isn't that really strong? Yes, it is as strong as you're thinking. Is it a model swap? Yesn't. In fact, if you actually look here, huh? Isn't it Phalor? Is there? Wait, where is it? Wait, is it? It's unlisted. It's a secret unit. Huh. Okay, well, let me show you. So the Phalor has Rending Mist, which creates mist and does 3 sundered resist, which is kind of good. Twisted Brand, which gives Fey Brand, giving you Evening Sprite, which is not very good. So, yeah. Glitter Explosion! Pew! Which gives enemies random negative status effects, which, you guessed it, yes, that's right, Chad, actually can be really strong. Sniping crossbow. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mana because I am just getting screwed on mana here, man. Mana. The Black Palace, the Scholars Guild, the Heroes Requested. Hey. Stop monkeying around. Restore the portal wonder. You have mana. Oh, does that actually help? Like, what does restoring it do? Restore ancient wonder with a shrouded arcanum. Woo! Oh, so I'm just getting casting points. That's probably worth it. Yeah, that's good. Wait a minute. They're attacking the hell out of me. What is happening here? Do. I forgot I broke everything here. That's not very good. Well, it did help me for a little bit to help me go. Okay, so what the hell is going on down here? I've never seen this area. Oh. Well, shit, I could have done that on my own dime. I mean, there's definitely more things to do with mana. Yes. Part of the problem is people don't like playing out to hyper, mega, super, mega, double, ultra, hyper late game. And that's when mana actually starts really mattering. You might say, what's the difference? Not a whole lot. But, like, once you need to revive your heroes potentially multiple times per turn, mana starts mattering. Mannering a lot more. Let's see. Your magic origin units get more, or we get more mana. Your magic origin units get experience for each non-magic origin. Okay, that's actually quite good. Wait, what did he do? Did he just put an ice rune on me?
I am the frost.
But why? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is teleport my lord back. Whatever, they're pissed off anyway, Chad. Okay. He's like, I'm gonna turn you into ice. I'm like, okay, that was always allowed. Okay, so who do I need to attack? What turn is it? Okay. Reasonably...
You don't even need war to put a rune steel onto someone, so you can troll people as a fire giant, just drop in chasms all over their territory.
That's one thing I would like. The Volcano Guild would actually maybe even be usable.
It
Funny
turns out
enough.
that giants are also good trolls.
The Volcanologist Guild. This would actually almost be usable if it was like 5 knowledge per lava. With how few lava provinces there are, I actually think that that would still be fair. Vessels of Chaos! Infectious Insanity of Chaos!
Okay, this... Let's see if I need to revert this. Yes, please revert.
Logo Man dies, blames us. Sad.
Yes, Guthuk, it's your fault. You should have
Something
Went
failures.
into a
Yeah,
mountain
that's what I'll
bunker.
do.
Kill the half of it, die, so I can clean up after you. Like a good Tut would do.
I was about to say, do I look like Tut?
I mean,
My favorite thing is Tut just watching the stream being like, fuck you guys.
Where's the bingo? Someone walks into a bad gold wonder and wipes half their army.
yeah, I should add this probably to the bingo.
Let's see. So I'm just gonna have you go grab all these. Okay, we're gonna need to grab that for obvious reasons. Here's what I'm actually thinking though. Oh no, wait, I can get did I already get the giant mana build? Wait, there it is. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, we're gonna do that. Then, yes, we're going to want to sprint down the Wizard Tower Apex, because then we can start summoning Phalors. As for you guys... We're gonna start marching up here. But while we do that, we have to actually kill these dudes. And it mixed a knowledge pickup in the middle. Oh, I didn't even see it. A new rally is to... Oh, I would really like that in Twine Scourge. Knowledge is for losers. Losers who need knowledge. Unlike me, who doesn't need knowledge. I'm never going back for that pickup because I'm never going back in there. Like, you kidding me? Entwined Scourge. Scourge! Okay, they don't really do anything. They themselves are not a very good unit, actually. But what they do is if you have one of them, you can entwine enemies, and enemies that are entwined, when they die, are transformed into an entwined thrall, which A, denies all ability to revive, and B, gives you that little bit of tempo on the battlefield, where they now have a little bit of a summon to deal with. And their sap strength. Oh my god, please. Their sap strength got to leave 1 AP. Personally, it should probably just be a free action because they're a triple attacker. But what you can do is if you're doing a build like mine with lots of status resist debuffs, you can whack away. I would like to see more status resists in battle being able to be debuffed. That would be kind of cool. But yeah. Let's think here. So we can abandon that farm, that quarry, shove everything into the portal. Then we can also clear that portal eventually. Okay, the monolith is done. Our mana is good. Now let's start doing the wizard tower at Apex. Are you boosted? Yes. Okay. They count the Forester, right? Yes. Oh man, Dark Forge is better than I gave it credit. Perhaps I've been too harsh on you, Dark Forge. Why did I go this direction? This is a stupid direction to go. Okay, we're going back. This is dumb. Is he trying to fight me? What do I have over here?
Okay, Guthuk, I declare on your army siege in Mokhaven.
I ran out of mana.
It's mine.
Click that mana button. Dang.
Guthuk, you here?
Yeah, I'm just thinking how I can screw with you.
No, please don't screw with me. I mean, you can just give me the city and we'll be good for now.
No. I'm thinking this is gonna be really funny, but it's not gonna work. Okay, give me 1 second.
Sure.
I have to, Okay, so your Magic Origin units gain experience for each non-Magic Origin. Okay, so we need to stack Magic Origin and non-Magic Origin. Racials get status resist for each. So it's my first time using some of this astral stuff, so I need to figure out how to, like, optimally stack, so to speak. No, that shouldn't be it. We should move you back in here, move you out, and move you back in. Okay, and then for you...
You know that you can restore Arcanums, right?
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, just 1 second.
I got Amplifying Imbuement, and I've got Giga Temptresses. So, let's see what happens. If I lose this army, it's not the end of the world. I mean, that's a couple Temptresses. Man, if I had one more turn, I could have gotten the debuff that I really, really wanted. And that would have been solid. Do. Oh, he's a frost giant. He's got the debuff removal. God damn Q sniper. Curse of Desire. Oh, this is something I'd actually like to see buffed. Not because I think the unit particularly needs to be buffed, just because I don't really see the point of having such a weak effect. 30%
This
chance.
is an ice rock. It's a rock with ice.
30% chance to distract non-magic origin non-heroes. Might as well remove it from the unit at that point and forget it even exists.
Didn't expect you to also be a frost janking.
It should be adjacent attackers, remove all these prerequisites, have...
Alright, I
Let's
cannot
go to...
pull my own ruler because he's a chunky boy.
Let's give it a 45 or even 60%
Yes, he's too
chance
fat
to
be pulled.
seduce
He has a big nose.
everybody. That would be a good
Yeah,
choice.
his nose is too big!
These temperatures should... Yeah, okay, they got good status resist right there. Okay, so...
I think there's a clear difference in hero power here.
I mean, it is my main stack against his shitter stack, so yeah.
No, this is my main stack right here. What do you mean?
Oh no.
Yeah, you got 3 Temptresses, 2 Elementals. I think at this stage it's a main stack.
Yeah, that's my lord.
Oh lord.
No, it's not. You're lying.
Yeah, I think... Okay, so we want to obviously seduce as much as we can. So these people are slowed. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's get that slowed removed. Can we get...
Also, yeah, apparently a giant warrior was the solution to scavengers not being any good. I guess it just...
You stack wood and buff warrior.
Yeah, giant warrior is just good at running around and picking up loot, and warlock or elemental just sits back there and gets 0 loot. Nobody
Yes,
else
I
that.
think. Giant warrior is good at murdering people with a big stick.
That's also good, yeah.
I don't care about that zombie. He was just there to get status pen.
Big nose axe. Oh, no,
Still
his
at
own
90%.
zombie exploded.
Ah, man. Okay, that should do it then.
Oh.
100%. Okay.
Interesting, they pushed, but didn't get defense mode.
I think plow through doesn't put you in defense mode. Only the river mercenary does.
No, I'm pretty sure it does.
I mean, plow through doesn't say it.
Yes, it doesn't, but it also does. So sometimes they just don't write things down into their tooltips.
Damn it. Ah, he's still at 12. It's no good, chat. It was only a 34% chance. I wasn't gonna risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Damn, he resisted every status pen I had, huh? Hmm. Remember, I have one more dominate here. Okay, I just have the one more dominate. But I do have another dominate.
Yep, see? Now the defense mode.
Do. Hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Is that the combat summon? No, he's actually just using them. Like, as if they were real. I mean, okay. Oh, he's just going full Tomo Roots.
Yeah, having no pulse on my guy is kind of a bit painful.
Let's see. No, that's not what I wanted. Man, I can't catch a break. I am adjacent to him, man. Huh. I literally can't get a single debuff onto a motherfucker. $47.47. That's the best I can do?
He's really standing in smashing distance.
Okay, there's one more. Did he unyielding it? My god. Okay. Local never lucky man, huh? Do they get... Oh, they do get Blazing Aura. Wow. What a treat! Let's see, what have we gotten so far? 1 collector, 2 collector. If we get a Glade guy, that I think would be the ideal. Does it get the Aura of Tyranny? No. Oh, never mind. The collector's back. Ugh. Man, the hero creep in this game is wild. Like, heroes are just worth like 7 units these days. I wonder if I can get a kill on this guy. Probably not, right? Well, let's think here. This guy's probably our best bet for a kill. Oh, man. He's gonna kill himself on us. Man, all that mana for a
What is the
single...
cleansing thing? At the start
Cross
of the round.
giant.
Frost Giant crafts an item, you hero swear it, and you get this thing.
What's a cool on my seduce? Is it 2 or 3? 2. Okay. We can definitely tempo on our main stack then. I'm not too worried. He sure does like freezing. What is the freeze chance of this guy anyway? 30%! The fuck? Okay. Glades for the aspect, the root plus bulwark and temperatures. So, I buffed Glades a little bit. Very little bit, now that I think about it. I think he's trying to do a Glade Runner build. I mean, my idea was to kill some of these units, but, well...
That was a bit scary, I would say.
Okay, well where, if he's... Why is he clearing down there? It's
Did
very...
Drama finally win on Scavengers?
Yeah, Scavengers first win, let's go. Viable faction.
What did we do? We gave the transformation 10% more accuracy because right now attack-based builds are just not doing anything and auto-hit builds are doing everything. So we were like, a little bit more knowledge. Yeah, I mean, that is exactly the problem, yeah. Is that you auto-hit or you never hit. And that, doesn't always lead to the most...
Versus an Inferno Demon.
No, she's racially... You can make her a demon, if you want.
Yeah, there's only so much we can do, unfortunately.
I'm just considering which damage types to go for.
I don't think I'm the dominant player. Am
No,
I?
definitely not fire.
Oh, that's right, he's gonna be doing frost. What resists frost? You have stone walls? Let's get them stone walls first, actually. I'm a little bit paranoid. Actually, you go out there and join the party, so to speak. You guys run in here. And yeah, this thing is what, once again, decides to make Magic Origin units so broken. And by that, I mean the Eldritch Ruler. Because everything comes back to the Eldritch Ruler, unfortunately. You stack a bunch of racial units next to your Eldritch, and ta-da, 10 XP per turn addition. And then you get the one that gives 30% XP to Magic Origin units, and you're like, wow, look at that, even more. You know, it occurs to me I should probably cast my most powerful racial transformation. That is outrageously important. I think a couple Phalors will do this good. I think the Phalors will... Frankly, I think they're just going to be broken. In fact, at the end of this game, I suspect my build is just going to be 15 Phalors. Ah, shit. Well... Whatever, that helped me out early game. I wasn't expecting to do much summoning. Oh well. Can we do anything else with this? Oh, right, I forgot! Well, Cosmic Breaches, damage and debuff spells. Wait a minute! I can just spam that with Fan the Flames. This game is dumb. Huh. Well, let's see, I can spam Fan the Flames, or I could go for the other side and use it with Killing Momentum. Do I want to do a Demon Transformation into the Frost Dude? Probably not. But what tomes does he actually go? Nature, so he's Blight, Shadow, so that's cold. Oh, he's definitely cold. Yeah, I think Phalors are really good, obviously. Well, he's Glade, so that has to be physical, right? And my Temptresses are pretty good against physical, I would argue. Kind of made them pretty good at it. Chad, are you seduced by this orc? Is this what you want, Chad? Admit it. Admit it! Problem is, he is a nomad, so he's just going to run away from meal game. That's why I went with the insect temptresses at first, and then people were like, don't you always play orcs? Then I went the wolf character, and you guys were like, don't you always play orcs? And then I played an orc, and you guys were like, why do you always play orcs? I think I'd rather get the food. Yeah. Infectious Insanity. The thrill of combat. That one is so bad, and it is only good if you have mind control immunity. I could do Mass Hysteria. But I don't really need Mass Hysteria. I have so many combat spells already, I don't really need that one. Okay, so the reason I built stone walls here, by the way, was so that these people level up at normal speed. He's the only guy I'm not at war with, funny enough. I need to pillage one more province to level up properly. I doubt I'm getting to the next tier, frankly. There's no point rushing it. We need to get Vessels of Chaos. It's just way too important. Okay, we should get a recruiter. Just to be an XP bitch. Who just sits up and levels my dudes in the background. Okay, so we do have... Do we want to go with damage buffs and debuff spells after that? We could just spam fan the flames indefinitely, which would be really funny. I don't know how effective it would be, though. Alternatively, we could go with this one, so when we killing momentum, we get global... Well, I think Sunder is better than Bolster for fairly obvious reasons. Because you're not guaranteed they're going to do magic damage, but I'm guaranteed to do magic damage. So... What? What the fuck? Is he trying to pay 50? Doesn't he not get the 50? Like, doesn't he just lose 50 Imperium? Don't you just lose 50 Imperium for that? I think he does. Well, let's see. Coming up next, we've got multiple...
What do you mean?
Strategies. We can go Toma Chaos Channeling. Now... Some of the Demon Gate. Demon Gate gives us Sacrificial Slaughter. Gives us Demonkin. Gives us Gremlin Ambushers, who will be Giga buffed by our spells. Gives us Baylor. But we don't care about Baylor. Demon Gate is actually really not that useful in retrospect. I think we would go back for Geomancy at this point, due to the fact we don't actually want to be weak to cold. And yeah, I got new headphones because the old ones broke. Here's their ear cup. Yeah. So I could go back for Geomancy at this point, which might not be even the worst idea, I don't think. What do you think there, chat? Okay, so you finally got enough renown to level up. So our city now gives us population as stuff. Okay. So we could also just hypothetically fuck it Crimson Rain for blood maggots. We'd have to go back for blood right then. But is that a bad idea? Yeah, no, because we need Stormborn. Alternatively, we just go Calamity. Actually, Calamity. Because Calamity gives us a cursed armors and a cursed imbuement. If we're trying to make this work, Comet of Calamity could then also be used. And we could get some Accursed Tricksters as well then. I'm not saying we need... Oh god, this unit is bad. You know, I feel like they could have at least have boosted its HP. Defenses, something. If they were gonna like nerf its insanity, maybe they should have boosted it somewhere else. I don't know. Okay, I think Calamity. If that's, we can go Stormbringers next, but for now,
Dragon of Calamity.
I think tempoing 2 enchantments is my ideal play. How many units do I have? Well, Geomancy's better than Demon, yes. No further statement, Your Honor. But, oh no, wait, Geomancy does get tier 5 Chaos. Why? Why does it get tier 5 Chaos? Come to think of it, that doesn't make any sense. Chat, I'm starting to think there just might not be any rules. Do I beat him? I don't have any healing. I could force march in my magma spirits, but I really don't want to lose them. Fuck it. You can just burn this city if you want, my dude. Vampire really needs to be affected by tier 5 chaos already. Okay, let's just rush you because I want to rush you anyway. And that just gives me more materium. As for this, we lit. Oh! Channeling Chamber. Rush that next turn. Start spamming Baylors. Sorry, Faylors. Chaos Elementals. I suppose the Elemental is not actually funny enough. Like, it's Chaos, but it's not a demon. But it does raise the question, why are vampires not Chaos? You know, this might sound nitpicky, and this might sound like I'm being annoying, but for the life of me, I do not understand why the Vampire Tome was even bothered to be made Chaos Shadow. Really, the two tomes I take issue with are Crimson Rain. This should have just been Shadow, and Revenant should have just been Shadow. I feel like they just wanted to make tier 5 Shadow tomes, but for some reason they didn't want to be like honest about it. And they were like, no, they're hybrid. We're not just making multiple Shadow tomes in a row. And I was like, it's just like, you know, come on. Come on. Really? Come on. Come on. Actually, you're right. We could do a Prosperity Dragon as well. Actually, I'm gonna do a Prosperity Dragon. At this point, I think, frankly, knowledge is starting to wane in its usefulness versus draft to get out these Giga units. I would really like to get that armory, though, to be fair. Do I have any other... Oh my god, Resonance Fields! I forgot! Resonance Fields for the casting. Hybrids are good. It's nothing to do with hybrids. It has to do with the fact that, like, it's obviously not a dual tome. It's just a shadow tome. They're just pretending it's a dual tome. That's my issue with it. It's not a real hybrid tome. It's just shadow. He's putting ice on everything. Why is he putting ice on everything? Okay, at some point I do need to get double Forester. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do... Is there anything else that can be a Forester? Whatever, this doesn't matter. Let's just do this so we can get the Forester building out. But so long as the Vampire Tome is Shadow Chaos, I 100% believe that it should be affected by Tier 5 Chaos. And then I actually think it would once again have a build path that isn't just, haha, Blood Maggot's OP. Because right now its only build path is, haha, Blood Maggot's OP. I mean, Revenant is annoying, yeah. And that was one of my major complaints, was that there was an entire year of them doing nothing but Shadow and Order tomes, and then making them, like, dual, and pretending that this somehow made, you know, them not just Shadow and Order tomes. For example, again, they did Revenant, that's just a Shadow tome. Crimson Reign, that's just another Shadow tome. Then they did Torment, you might not believe it, Shadow tome. Now they did Bloodright, which kind of works in some builds, but really was just intended to be used with Crimson Reign to be a Shadow tome. So, yeah. And that's probably my most hated design angle, is the fact that we just got Shadow tome. Man, I keep wanting to use this thing, but it keeps being so bad. Really, Bloodright should... its focus should be changed to an imbuement. And if its focus was changed to an imbuement, I think that would fix...
And then I crashed. Lovely.
I think if its focus was changed to an imbuement, it would fix its issues. Because then range units would be able to bleed, melee units would be able to heal on the bleed. Let's see here. Do I have Chaos buff and healing spells? Well, we're gonna go Tier 5 Chaos. Let's just grab that right now. But it's not about the theme, so to speak. It was the fact that, like, for 3 expansions in a row, it's just Shadow, Chaos, Shadow, Chaos, Shadow, Chaos, Shadow, Chaos, and you're sitting there like, when's it gonna be someone else's turn? Oh, right, I'm supposed to be dismantling these. Okay. Okay, so like... Oh, he's down there. Okay. I mean, that's all I really needed from Tome of Calamity, right? Well, I need Comet of Calamity, but I have a discounted Mass Hysteria, which I could use. Huh. Actually, losing those Temptresses put me in a bad position earlier. I thought I actually was churning them out, but I guess not. I guess I should just grab that. I mean, it's good to know for the future. These guys just sit here. You just try to level up into full magma spirit. I would like that prosperity dragon, though. I do need the Phalors as well. Okay, let's pull back. Because we're missing 5, 6, 7 units. Order has a few problem tomes that are far too niche. Order is more than a few. Order, like, half their vanilla tomes are just like, who was this made for? Tome of the Beacon? Like, they nerfed Chaplain. Right when Chaplain was actually about to be playable, they nerfed him, which is weird. Subjugation. This is like... If there was any tome that they should replace... I think Subjugation should be Order Shadow, and they should replace it with a pure Order tome. Tome of Supremacy is fine. It just feels awkward. I think that Global Strengthened was way better before it became so prevalent, let's say. I could get some Tyrant Knights. No. No, I don't have enough enchantments for them. Let's see. We have Accursed Armors, Accursed Imbuement. Up next is Havoc Magic. Then we can start working on the Phalor. But, man, weirdly tough. We have 130 world map casting, and we need more. Oh, we should just go through the breached gate. Problem with early order, Tome of Faith might as well read Meta Tome of playing the game meta. Abbey, Giga Knowledge. Convent, more knowledge. Army Heal to clear the map. Staves of Mending to heal and clear the map. Lesser Light Spirit to sit behind your heroes as you clear the map. Wrath of the Faithful, cheap combat spell to clear the map. I'm actually going to do that one because there's a lot of good stuff here that I want. A lot of good stuff here that I want. Do 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 do. It's gonna be a few turns before we get to do anything anyway, so I think we ought to just run back, funny enough. Astral's main issue is, what the hell? I feel like Astral got by for so long on just being the Giga Affinity Tree people, that now that they need to do more than just be the Giga Affinity Tree people, they kind of fall apart. Belbador's Folly. Well, we're gonna have to get them palisade walls here. My domain has been invaded.
Oh.
Ah! My dude died again. Get back out there, asshole. How did a wyvern kill that guy? Nobody knows yet. Wait, aren't you a steward? Wait, aren't both of you stewards? Yes. Yes, they were, Jet. So I can just slap them on that city and get pups. Okay. I mean, I suppose I could have buffed him up before sending him off to his death, frankly. Mantle of Hexing. Ignore force that is resist on your enemies. I guess that one's got... Wand of Fire... Ooh, Wand of Fire Breath. That one's actually super useful on a Warlock. Because you can use it in a pinch. If, like, things have gone poorly, you can use that in a pinch to, just be like... So, Scrying is a good tome, Amplification is a good tome, Evocation is a good tome, Warding would be good with, like, a little bit extra. Okay. Baylor in 2 turns. Baylor reporting. Okay, so I wanted to get Comet of Calamity. Oh my god, I never had Strength Sapping Imbuement? Oh. Huh. Now we're gonna go back for Geomancy. We'll get Stormbringers after we go to tier 5, but
Into the earth,
for now...
arcane connection.
For now, I think it's just better to tempo out Temptresses and work with that. That's my opinion. I think it's probably the right opinion, but I can't say for sure. Okay, so you guys have decent enough draft now. You guys need to get me that mana coming up. Give me stone walls too, just so you can't be siege and I can station people there. Let's build that. Give me a shipyard just so you start contributing at least a little bit. You get in. You guys get in. What the hell? That is one hell of an inside. Oh my god. The stuff in here is wild. Not everybody, just you. Fuck it. Let's go everybody just so we don't lose anyone at this point. And for Putis, you can see there's lots of tricks to get knowledge. Lots of tricks. I think Investiture of Chaos is still good because he still does do weakened on debuff. Now, do we want AoE heal, global strengthened, or global hasten? For now, we want global hastened, I think. But that might change in the future. What do we have right now? Hit points, defense, status resist. Hit points and slip away is probably better. He is not going to be very tanky. Oh, now he's going to be tanky. May lead us reach level 12. Well, let's think. Amplification is good. Teleportation is seeing more use over time. That's because the Phase Beast keeps getting buffed. This one's okay, but a little bit expensive to be fair. Charged Phase ability is interesting because, I mean, it's basically a damage enchant. Astral Trade Relay gets better and better over time. I mean, it really depends, right? Kill the owl. What? Whatever. Calamity Dragon. No, that's not the one I wanted. Fire Frost Obsidian. Wait, where's Golden Dragon? What? Well, ain't that a bitch? Well, Frost Dragon's the next best then. Okay, there's mana and other stuff from the thingy. Let's think. I think that getting 5 points and everything is better because the repeatables in Chaos I don't think are terribly good. So what I would rather do is finish off the Astral and Shadow Tree. Tata died in a video game? I never thought I would see the day. How did this take so long, chat? It's been 20 seconds. How is he not lost yet? Let's see. Chaos Bolstering Matrix. Finish you off. Chaos Amplifying Matrix. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, 130. Okay, so infectious insanity is good. Oh my god. Before we do that, we need the item forge. We can start crafting a lot of combat casting. We're gonna win this battle. Not in a race. Wait. Lava. X5. -75. Huh. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I hadn't considered that. Is there any city stability that I could grab real quick? Huh. Another operation in the domain of province is blocking this operation. Yeah, we can get the Order Whispering Stone. Okay, we got one Phalor. It's gonna be expensive, but we need to clean up our list here. What other spells do we have to cast? Alright, Strength Sapping Imbuement. Oh, wait! We can also do the wards. They already have the wards. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. It turns off every time something happens, but we can get that city under control, I think. I receive Imperium and remove him. That is just, frankly, too much Imperium to not take. What tier 5 tome? I don't think using the Warlock at this point. Yeah, we're gonna go Chaos Lord. I don't have an Astral Dew? Mother! No, it's Archon Blood. There's your Astral Dew. Motherfucker! Get on your fucking horse, buddy! Draft, baby! Draft! Nay! Upkeep from unit enchantments is reduced. Create a random magic material near your throne city. BAM! Upkeep is reduced. What magic material did we get? Huh? I get a silver tongue somewhere. Well, I mean, what does silver tongue do again? Whispering Stones grant more allegiances. Okay, well, it gives me more Imperium generation. So it's probably worth it. Thought it would be better. Do we click this button? You know what? We probably should. Oh, wow. That barely saved me shit. Huh. Okay. I thought I had way more units available at this point. And yet, I do not. Huh. Where'd they all go? Do I have any other way to get draft here? Just resonance fields. Okay, let's just rush that, get all the knowledge, start stacking resonance fields. Oh my god. I doubt he's got 3 stacks here. This is all just zombies. Ritual Pyre's mana, it's no good. I just don't have a lot of draft in this build, unfortunately. Like, I've got all the world combat casting I could ask for, no draft. Give me that resonance field. You also give me a resonance field. I'll just rush it when it comes down to it. Oh, right. Because I can't prep multiple. Shoot, that really gives away... Okay, we are fighting. To the death.
With who?
Where?
Who is that? El Drevo.
Oh, you brought the big guns to them.
Yeah.
Shooters. You can auto them.
Good. It appears you have not managed to defeat me this day. Wait. Ah, that's funny. Okay, so the reason I did that like that, I'm trying to hide that I have these for now. Because I don't want people prepping for it. Oh, and so people are wondering, it uses the Baylor model rigging, but I think it might look aesthetically a little bit different. I think they might have put a little bit of effort into it. What do you think, Chad? Okay, so the Dark Forge is completely surrounded by stuff it's buffed by. The Central Quarry could be changed to get a double buff here. Or I could go with the House of Passion and surround it with a farm, at least one farm. It would get one buff. Not really my big winner here, so to speak. So I think Central Quarry and just getting a shitload of production is my winning play. Well, I mean, not winning is the best way to put it, but you get my idea.
Oh, who is fighting to the death?
We already fought. It was a fast battle.
He tried,
Everyone died.
but his main stack couldn't even touch me. It's a secret
Wait,
spell.
you did auto battle?
I mean, I agreed to this.
Yeah, as I said, his main stack had no chance.
Yeah, my main stack of skeletons had no chance against your shitter stack of 3 heroes and tier 5s and whatever the hell.
I have an idea. We need to get that into a
Cannibalism
hero.
wins again.
Yes, you have a chance of getting any spell. I got the Phalor. And it is really, really, really good, by the way, because I can blow it up myself and glitter explosion to get a second. So, if I run up to enemies, let me explain this to you, chat, to explain how ridiculous this can be. I can run. Wait, don't I have the spell? No. Come on, I got it, didn't I? Fuck, I didn't. Right, because I didn't go the Chaos Tome. Shoot.
I think I also have 0 chance then.
Yes, I was going to do this.
Well, you can try.
I was going to run it up, explode enemies with its AoE, then nuke itself. So that I could basically shred the hell out of the enemies. Wait, is that 7/7 defenses? Is that baseline? Oh my god.
And well, as a
It's an
primal
Infernal Fiend
you
Fae.
have a good chance against Dark Tyranny. Well, better chances than the fucking Nomad.
Dun 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 dun
I have
dun
only
dun.
one tier 4.
And if he's not at your capital, means you're still can bring some more units.
You need to bind the portal. Are we serious? I didn't think I would need to do that. Okay, freak. Okay, I mean, that's enough for my army for now, right? Okay, now what we do is we focus on taking out El Drevo. Knowing El Drevo, he did not prepare. Something, he is not prepared. I'm gonna hide the Phalor in here. Perfect. Because everyone goes blight damage because no one resists blight. It's like a never-ending tragedy. I'm gonna be honest. I can get some stability by building farms, and realistically, do I have anything else to support my army for now? No. Okay, let's just bring Tweedledee and Tweedledum up here just in case we need them. Is he actually just chain casting? And okay. You know what? Okay. Ooh, young frost dragons. Oh, he's trying to go the dragons. He has legendary dragons, huh? Do I back up and get more Phalors? That is the question. I think maybe. So do remember, funny enough, I actually do have these magma spirits. Do 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 do. Oh, he's got a couple dragons. Oh, that's Abed. Abed's been working on dragons the whole time. Reasonably, I think we back up and wait for more Phalors then. What kind of damage do Phalors do? Lightning Frost. I think this is a bad matchup, chat. Chat, I think it's a bad matchup. I think we back off for a second and try to churn more Phalors. Phalors are a bad matchup into Frost Dragons, though. So that's not a good idea. I should have Stormbringers? Eh. I could have gone Stormbringers, and then I would have far less built up in my cities. Oh, I should have named it something else. Well, that's still good because it gives me global morale gain. I mean, reasonably, if everyone's just going to go with mythic builds, deliberately... If everyone's just going to go with mythic builds, deliberately trying to counter me going a debuff build, then, I mean, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. I mean, annoying, sure. Not the end of the world, though. We have that in 4 turns anyway. That doesn't touch. Oh, well, we'll just have to... How many damn outposts did I build around here, man? Okay. Okay, so the Temptresses are useless now. That'll be fair, we did think that was gonna happen, didn't we, chat? Oh, that's right. He keeps sprinting at that city. Well, here's my question. How does he keep getting to sprint at it? Why doesn't the city, I don't know, defend itself? We don't need to cast that, but we could to start XPing him up. What's the upkeep? Oh, right, Imperium. Okay. Is he just gonna go for it? I guess so. Meow. Do. I mean, if I'm using racials against dragons, I do kind of need a major racial transformation to make it all worth it. Or else, well, then it's not worth it. They actually made it so that if your Balors explode, they leave no body, and if you blow up your own units with the chaos spell, you also leave no body. So, yeah. Frankly, I think the best bet for me right now is actually to just force march in here to get the XP of being within city walls. Guess I ran out of mana. How am I running out of mana all the time? I have like runesmiths and shit. Mines grant mana. Good! So good. Yeah, bonk. Resonant weapons. Summon Chaos Eater. Well, technically I got the two things I need from Geomancy, right? I could go Geomancer. But I do have the debuffs to do a Geomancer. Resonant weapons. To be fair, Geomancer is like my only offshoot right now. Man! Okay, whatever. Wait, didn't I force march? I'm not immune to force march. I don't have that.
Oh, nice. We are going dragon as well. Let me know when I can siege the city.
What?
Yeah, I'm good.
No?
Okay. No, I'm good. You can siege. There it is. Okay. I guess racials on turn 64 is a bit hard to do. 2 turns until breach. Well, funny enough, I only needed 2 turns. Mana city structures grant knowledge, or mana resource nodes grant gold and production. More knowledge! Do I have anything else to buff? No, not really. I never found Comet of Calamity. My debuffing spells are ass. What kind of terrain are we in? I'll have Blight Resist, right? That's not going to be terribly relevant, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm screwed. Maybe. I mean, the geomantic crystallization is going to be nice. Unfortunately, Boy, that is a tanky warrior. Of course, he's doing stalkers. What else would he be? Oh, forget him. I just don't, well, have him right now. I mean, I could cast him and just start leveling him. I guess. Would I even have enough time for him to level? 120 a turn. No. This is a problem with going Chaos Battlemages. Everyone's response to Chaos Battlemages is, oh no! Anyways, just uses Mythics. Mythics are casually immune to Insanity, Taunt, Berserk. You're like, wait a minute, those are my main debuffs. They're like, oh well. Sucks to suck! You're like, wow, that's actually kind of really shit. Temptresses can't mount, right? Damn. Any racial unit that can't mount is such a question mark to me. Okay, Chaos Lord.
Delight in disorder. Thrive.
Demonic Siphon. I don't see any way to get that by next turn, unfortunately. Huh? That was weird. Why'd it give me the option? Entwined Scourge, Bone Dragon. None of these help me. Not right now, anyway. Let's think what we can do. We have to fight in 2 turns. If we could somehow get this 1 turn earlier. But I can't think of any way to get this 1 turn earlier. Hey man, welcome to my life. Half the damn things that Chaos Battlemages do just get outright immuned. Well, I mean, as I said, they literally just get immuned by Mythics. You counter Mythics not by... Mythics counter Chaos Battlemages. Not by trying to counter Chaos Battlemages. You counter them by just sort of existing. Frankly, if I rush this actually probably generates me more gold. As for you, there's no point in building anything here. That knowledge pickup's gonna be like 50 gold, dude. It's not gonna be enough. Okay, so reasonably, let's start building more Temptresses. Hope to kill enough in the first battle that we can rebuild in the second battle. But do I even want to use my Phalors here? Or do I want to not use my Phalor here? I mean, they're 10 resist. That's the other problem. Why? Okay, like, serious question. Why does it go from like... Oh my god, here we go. Here's a tier 4 racial, 5-2. Okay. Fair enough, good. Good. Okay. And then, just off the top of my head, here's a random tier 5 mythic, 7 resist. You will literally never be able to kill mythics with magic damage. I'm doing my best here, Jed, but it's pretty one-sided, unfortunately. Do I have any spells that'll actually help here? Basically, mass hysteria, and that doesn't do anything. I literally have nothing, because he's just pure mythics. Here, let's actually go through the list. This does nothing, mythics. This does nothing, mythics. This does nothing, mythics.
Where's it from? Look at it.
Secret spell.
Oh.
Let's see. This, I guess, works? Question mark? I just don't know why mythics are immune to insane.
What's that?
If they're immune to, like... If mythics are immune to dominate, mind control, sure, I agree. But they're immune to dominate, mind control, taunt, insanity, berserk. Like, oh, okay. Literally everything given to chaos, they're immune to. Honest to God, if I could get demonic siphon, I could legitimately do something. Is there any way? Oh! No, I already thought about that. I was mathing that in. 800 plus 600 is 1400. Wait, no, I can do it. No, I can do it. Okay. Maybe I can do this, chat. I'm starting to think this might hypothetically, I mean, I'm not going to win, but I think I can kill enough that wave 2 might be able to do something. Well, so the problem used to be... that, Oh my god, it's not ready till next turn! Well, okay, here's the thing. I could actually cast it because it's 160. And I actually have the time for it. So long as I do not cast anything on this turn. Oh, but I have to! Oh, fuck, but wait, Resonant Weapons is better. How have I not cast that? Oh my god. No, the other one's better because it affects my heroes. Fuck, I'm behind. Damn it. How did I miscount? I don't think I miscounted. That's weird. Well, the penalty to mythics is supposed to be the like what do you call it? Imperium cost. But most of the time you go mythics and then you just sort of win the game. I mean, I have to save enough Imperium for that, but I don't... I thought that would be enough. I already have every single resonant SPI, resonant fields. I have everything, chat. Okay, so I can either get Demonic Siphon. What's a combined cost? this is 160 and that's 100. And I only have 205. Is there any way I can get 60 world map casting? Not that I know of. Okay. Does canceling a spell give me? Well, no. Canceling a cursed weapons is no, that would be a bad idea, Chad. That would not be good. That would be, as some might even call it, dumb. Well, surely his rulers aren't immune to mind control, right? No, fuck him. Of course he is. Of course he is. Why do I ever bother to play Chaos Battlemages? Literally every single time I play Chaos Battlemages, it's the same thing. It's, hey guys, so apparently Mythics completely shut down Chaos Battlemages. Followed by me going, wow, that sucks. Well, let's think here. Who is the most worthless unit to pull out? I think no matter what I do with that Warlock, it's probably not going to be good. Now, is a Warlock going to outperform an Elemental? Ironically, yes. But the Elemental gives me status resist.
Alright, Redmi.
So we need to pull out some units. Okay, let's pull out the Warlock. Slap in the Dragon. Temptresses are not going to do me much good, I don't think. It's just...
I think you can auto such little insignificant battles. Just auto it and move along.
Okay, give me... Wait. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I still also did my comp items. Lots of them.
Oh boy, I'm sure glad I got two negative random status effects. What do they do? Nothing. Why? Because the enemies are immune. Well, let's think. We save up mana. We'll save a lot of mana on this turn, that's for sure. And we churn out more Temptresses. I'm never gonna get a single kill on him, I don't think. Oh, I didn't realize I was even there.
Alright, I guess I'm good. So can I attack?
Yep.
Just must check off scales if I'm not missing something.
You already have Cosmos Awakening.
Did he go
I don't
Cosmos?
have that tome.
Why would he go Cosmos in a Mythic build? Wait, he actually doesn't have them enchanted, funny enough.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck, too.
Let's see who is stronger.
Mythic? It's not even close. Okay, look at my build. The Mythic tag immunes everything I do.
Oh wait, this is dragons.
Well, does that dragon thing works for me
Yeah.
as well?
Who said dragons are bad? We will now see how they...
Any Mythic will beat Chaos Battlemages by the Mythic tag.
Yeah, I mean, even Painbringer or Warlord.
Correction. Mythic build will beat an Insanity build or Control Loss build.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself real loud, the Insanity... Sorry, the Mythic tag needs to not just read everything you try to do with Battle Mages, fuck that.
Maybe instead of control battle mages, you need to build damage battle mages. Just an idea.
The really sad part in all of it is Control Loss immunity on heroes,
Yes.
at least on the ruler.
It counters everything Chaos does, so...
Not everything, but it counters Control Loss.
Right, that's everything Chaos does.
Almost every Chaos though is control.
Yeah.
I am...
Maybe you need to build not Chaos battle mages, but...
I'm pretty sure a
Astral.
good half of what Chaos does is just shit exploding things to bits.
No, that's
So-
Astral, actually.
Yeah.
A Chaos Eater would disagree with that, and well, Bailers would disagree with that. Battle Mages, though, I mean, Havoc Magic specifically, yeah,
So,
you really want Insanity from
it's-
that. You can still prop some stuns and gild it and whatnot.
I mean,
It's-
Havoc Magic, you can still debuff people with like weakened and stuff, but...
it's
yeah,
not
the
Havoc
same.
Magic, it's Tome of Burning Passion, Tome of Pandemonium, and Tome of Chaos Channeling. All do the random debuff effect. And then get turned off.
Chaos Channeling does burning mostly, no? Just burning and damage.
No. People
Like,
are...
Demon Gate can shitsplode things to apply debuffs. Chaos Channeling is mostly about damage, so I thought. And well, there's a bunch of ice dragons that are weak to fire.
I mean, I guess that's the best I can do, really. The Phalor, I don't
Yeah,
want...
but also fire dragons
getting
who have
shit
10 fire
exploding.
resistance.
Yeah, there's like two of them. Two is not a big number.
Yes, but 10 fire resistance. That's basically no damage.
But yeah, bringing Temptresses to a dragon fight wasn't quite it.
Well, my idea was once again, I'll do Chaos Battlemages, and then I'm reminded, oh yeah, this is why no one does Chaos Battlemages. They literally stop working.
I mean, you just need a plan B for controller's immunity, because, well, there is a lot of controllers.
Right, the plan B is to never play Chaos Battlemages.
Or you need to rush with them until people get controller's immunity.
Yeah, just don't sit in the corner.
No, but the problem is, again, why would I... Like, the plan A is don't go Chaos Battlemages, and then you don't need a plan B.
Yes.
I feel like that makes sense, right? So, is there anything on the board I can actually use my stuff against? I don't think so. It
So what
especially
would be
sucks...
a battle mage build that actually works.
Is there anything on the board?
And Chaos Eaters, but you have to hit them. You hit with them like earlier, not like turn 60 or something.
I just don't think that tome is
Magma
worth any...
Spirits and Chaos Eaters turn 40.
Um,
Deadly. Nothing can defend that.
Yeah. For late game, maybe Transmuters and or Geomancers with a shit ton of enchants and
yeah,
with some front
no,
line.
that gets hard countered by Mythics as well.
Yeah,
I think
Materium
Chaos
has
Eaters
a lot-
will be still best. But
Because if... Okay, there's actually something a lot of people don't realize. If you decide to go... If you decide to go Transmuters and stuff, every Mythic already by default has high resist. And therefore, you deal no damage.
They have about equal resistance and defense, right?
Yeah, whereas normally resist is lower, which is what makes the whole thing possible.
Yeah, but then Transmuters reduce the resist and buff their
Not
own.
necessarily, yes, they sunder it, right?
Yeah.
The big AoE. Oh, it could work.
Yeah, the only issue is you get engaged from across the orbit, and then either you explode.
Oh boy, I thought that would do
someone
better.
Like 8 hexes away in one turn, or you get
No, because you'll just get
deals.
ganked.
I think
I
in
was
one
also
game,
Let's see.
one game where we had melee mage on Tome of Nature's Wrath, someone went Transmuters, I think, and I went Reverse, and yeah, it was impossible to fight. You run into them, they explode you. You don't run into them, they explode. You explode either way. You can.
Was it already
Slash
with the
the
new
kills.
rivers or with all the rivers?
The new it was on the beta. It was before the patch though, so they didn't have abjuration. And well, with abjuration they would be even more tanky.
Yeah.
We tried. Is that really the best we can do? Okay.
I'm also thinking you could try to get Supreme Magic. Also, it's a huge enchant. That might be difficult to do.
It's a big enchant, but like it's in a very awkward spot. It doesn't give you damage.
It gives you
but
damage.
then-
It gives you 2 damage.
Does it? Oh right, Zeal.
Yes.
If
And
you,
2 status penetration and also 20 damage if you kill someone.
21% chance to freeze, huh?
It's like the best battle mage enchant, but it's really hard to do because you need.
Oh shit, he got
affinity.
stunned. Hey.
An affinity that doesn't
Yeah.
support battle mages otherwise, so it's hard. Maybe
yeah,
Empire of the
other battle
Cosmos.
mages-
Empire of the Cosmos.
No, that's not right.
well,
How much time do I have?
so maybe.
Yes.
I mean,
A minute.
I have
Okay.
a Order Astral Battle Mage build with the
Yeah, you could.
Vigils and Celestials, but yeah, it's
Go.
not a very competitive build, to put it mildly.
No, you could go Materium and then like Materium Astral and grab some other affinity to unlock What's it called?
Ghost fire. Ghost fire.
The Cosmos Tome and
Ghost fire
Who's that?
again. That doesn't do me any good.
Yeah, I think
With
with Empire of the Cosmos it can be onto something.
yeah.
But then I can only think of like vanilla architects and having infinite affinities to
Yeah.
support everything you want.
Okay, let's just go for it. Fuck it.
Astro, Nature, and Order enchantments for Battlemages.
I literally can't do anything here.
I think then they could be good. Oh, dragon can get poisoned.
Yeah, unless it's undead dragon. You know the funny thing? Ice dragons are not immune to frozen. So
Yes.
you
Fire
can
dragons are not immune to burning, right?
Yeah, you can primal mammoth all over this army and they'll do nothing to you.
Yeah.
Just to raise awareness about primal mammoth being a very nice and balanced culture.
It's overpowered. When I saw the thing that gave me 40 production just for building it in a city.
Yeah.
Now for Tome of the Cold Dark, which gives you 32 knowledge for a city with Primal Mammoth, because all of your provinces are cold.
Purifying Flame be like, hey, I saw you tried to use debuffs.
Yeah, then you slap frost.
Never mind.
And just
I'm like,
give
haha, my bad.
infinite mana and a good chunk of production on top of that. Easy.
Yeah.
Why do you think mythic stacking
Funny
is
enough,
blatantly the
right
best
side of
way
the map has,
to play the
ice
game,
underground.
and nothing else
So
even
I
comes
did roleplay
close
as,
anymore?
underground-
Unfortunately,
Underground culture.
racial units are just at such a loss right
Good
now.
chunk of this game. Still struggle for mana. Ooh, Hidden Warrior. Interesting.
God, my chance to actually hit a debuff is so pathetic on mythics.
No Wheel Breaker. So, no reason for Guthuk to nerf it yet.
You know, I just get the feeling that Willbreaker might not be the reason I lose.
In this case, no, because there's no Wheel Breaker.
Oh, the reason is bringing control to a mythic fight.
Everything's a mythic fight.
Everything's a mythic fight.
I'm slowly coming to the realization that there's no point in ever doing... No, it's literally the realization I had earlier. There's no point in ever doing a debuff build because inevitably over the course of the game, you're effectively getting debuffs for your own amusement. Not to actually hurt people, but just because you think they're cool. Like, they never...
Yes.
They don't actually do anything. You can beat up early game enemies, and that's it.
Debuffs don't actually kill. They debuff.
Well, the only debuffs that actually matter are the ones that Mythic's immune. So over the course of a game, the only debuffs that matter are the ones that turn off.
Stuns and Frozens and Gildeds are...
No, they get cleansed.
Yeah.
Did you notice he cleansed everything I did?
Yeah,
No,
those
but
dragons-
Insanity doesn't get cleansed.
it can get auto-cleansed. You can stack 3 sources of auto-cleanse on people.
Mythics used to be ass. Dude, they have buffed Mythics so much at this
I
point.
see what you mean.
If you noticed, I actually had 4 units stunned. And 1 is now stunned.
Timer gets me again.
Buffs matter, but debuffs don't.
Yeah.
I
I mean, there's no way around it. So long as Mythics just immediately and absolutely counter every single strategy, it's kinda not a strategy.
I think some things should be uncleansable. There's too much, like... You can cleanse anything in this game, basically.
There are some uncleansable
Except
things, but
Eldritch Mind Control.
yeah, too few.
Yeah. Eldritch Mind Control just says, kiss my ass.
Actually, it doesn't anymore, funny enough.
But everything else you can cleanse.
But it's not like it's not to do with Mythics, it's to do with the fact the Mythic tag itself is like
Yeah, if only
insane.
for Primal Mammoth Guthuk, everything would be Giga Frozen.
No, he'd be immune to it.
No, Ice Dragons are not immune to Frozen.
I mean,
He's
those
got
dragons
11 status resist. I think he's immune
Yeah.
to it.
They have 15 status resist.
Yeah, but you attack them with your Primal Mammoth and either you freeze or you status resist shred, so eventually you freeze everything.
It is on the second turn of combat, and I'm out half my army.
Yeah.
I don't think the eventually it'll proc is gonna work here, unfortunately.
Oh.
Eventually you freeze
Yeah,
them for
I mean-
1 turn.
Army of tier 3s against tier 5s probably not the best.
I mean, if I had tier 5s, it wouldn't matter.
Even if it was all failures.
If I was all failures, I would have a chance.
Yeah, you just get more failures, easy.
What does the failure even do? Like a new unit.
He's like a Baylor, but failure.
Oh, he also does Insanity. Okay, so he doesn't work against Mythics.
Yes.
Okay,
I mean, there's just nothing I can really do because I mean, my entire
Okay,
build.
I think I need some more points to my bingo. Point
There's
1. Bring
it's
in.
the Chaos Sucks point.
no, it wouldn't matter. I could have a tier 5 unit with this build. I'd lose because of the Mythic tag. Like the problem is nothing to do with the tier. I could have a tier 17 unit. It won't matter.
Well, depends what units. Dragons are not that strong. Tier 5s, there are better ones.
Right, but that's not what I'm saying. Eh.
But I managed to level them for to decent levels, so the ranks also doing the job.
Yeah, Primal having infinite gold is a good help with that.
I think it has to do with Primal either.
Primal Mammoth just feels like the culture is doing all of the thinking for you. All of the gaming
Oh,
is done for
yes.
you. You just press one thing and you get infinite resources.
Yes, that's why everyone playing it. And there's me in the corner playing 5D chess on nomads, like logistics. I'm placing the city here and going there, and I'm probably behind everyone else who's not left by this point. And I have not left by
Okay.
this point, it's just because nobody really bothers to go and kill me. Because it would be miserable for both of us.
Well,
No,
let's
but I
see.
just playing Primal Mammoth for the first time today, and I usually play Architect. I usually have to think about like where do I build and rush magic materials, and now I just turn off the brain and just kill people.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Man, if he got the kill with a fire aura, that would be lit.
No, my entire build is turned off by mythics. I've said this a billion times. I tried this build a billion times. It's like the worst build you can imagine.
Yeah.
It just literally everything I do turns off.
Okay, so bingo. Point 1. Bring Giga Alpha Strike shock units knowing precognition exists and having no plans for that. Point 2. Build a Giga ranged army without True Strike knowing precognition exists. Lose to True Strike or lose to accuracy. Point 3. Bring Insanity builds knowing well there's a lot of mythic units.
This all just sounds like bingo. You tried to do something that wasn't Mythic Rush.
Bingo! You tried to do something interesting.
I mean, am I wrong?
You can bring, like, I don't know, Pyre Templars and they will sweep the dragons.
Absolutely get stomped by dragons at this point. Not even close. Complete curb stomp.
Okay,
But
bring.
do you think stacked Pyre Templars would beat the dragons or not?
Pirate Templars will get shit on. You guys are very out of date. Have you seen Pirate Templars lately? I think I'm the last one. I'm the last one who's fought Pirate Templars, and I assure you, they are. There's a reason Pirate Templars Shrine solely converted. There's a reason Pirate Templars converted over to Pirate Templars Shrine, which slowly converted over to Shrines with Pirate Templars, which slowly converted over to actually Shrines with Light Spirits.
Yeah, Pirate Templar needs to be buffed again.
They reduced his base stats heavily to compensate that it was like the Pirate Templar, but now it is a slow melee unit with a single attack who can't tank alpha strikes. And yeah. Avatar the Cosmos felt underwhelming? Are you sure you were using him properly?
Also, Guthuk, what are your thoughts about Dark Tyranny economy against Primal economy?
The Dark Tyranny is better eco early, worse late.
Like, seriously?
You just destroy the map. Literally anything you can touch, you clear.
Yeah.
I did not lose a single unit in clearing this entire game, and I attacked everything as quickly as I hit it.
How does clearing affect money? Unless you have Fabled Hunters and get insane reward, clearing really doesn't.
Because you get the rewards even without it. Plus you can go Fabled Hunters.
Well, they're pretty small.
Yeah, but then Primal gets infinite money for simply existing, and then he's, well, Primal's clearing is seconds after Tyranny, but it's still pretty fucking good. And can still
Primal
roll
with
over
Giant.
the time up.
Primal with Giant, you get 5 mana and 2 production per every tile you build.
Yeah, and you still clear pretty much everything with a
Yeah.
throw snowball.
Primal clearing is also pretty good with Giant.
Like, even Scavengers clearing became good with Giant.
Yeah.
I was very surprised to see it.
I think clearing is more about the Lord and heroes.
It very much
Not
is.
early game.
You have...
I mean, there's a good reason I'm always the highest level in the
is
game.
By, what, level 3?
Okay,
Early
well,
game
usually-
architects live
Yeah.
really well.
I mean, I went 3 tomes that actually get turned off, and a build that gets toned off.
Fine-ish, but not good. No, not even close to Primal or Dark.
Cultivators literally never die. For some reason, AI controls them in a way that they never die.
I think that was like a patch or two ago. They...
Like, what do I do when my entire, like, oh boy, look at what I get infectious insanity. Oh boy, I went multiple tomes for this. I don't know,
Any culture
Jed.
can clear, but not any culture can get insane primal IO bonuses.
Yep.
Infi-
correct.
infinite mana, infinite production, infinite knowledge with some tomes.
Ugh. Well, yeah, I have 3 tomes that actually do nothing. I'm looking at my list of spells. I have 8 spells. Not a single one is castable. This is, I'm remembering. It's all coming back to me why this is pointless. It's just no point in doing battle mages.
I hear Spirit of Tat coming
No
through
point.
you.
No, but no
In
one
doing-
plays battle mages. There's literally no point in playing battle mages if your opponent can roll out a 10 base resist unit.
No point in doing chaos battle mages.
No, but
if you
no
do
battle mage at all.
Damage,
Okay, but
damage battle mages.
do you think Stormbringers would beat that?
Stormbringers are not battle mages, they're magic.
Okay,
fighters.
well, you think Geomancers would beat that?
They could.
You think Geomancers doing 10 damage a hit, but being locked in melee from turn 1 of the battle would beat that?
I mean, with the correct enchantments.
Which enchantments?
Teleportation, supreme magic. Just teleport out of melee.
And you'd attack once for 10 damage.
Well, at this point,
Can I
Probably
auto those
Probably no
rest
build
units? Good
to
luck.
beat
Yeah.
that many mythics.
It's just doomed. Yeah. The tome is good, but mythics.
Each build can beat that many mythics, that many dragons, like infinite dragons. Which build
hell?
can win this?
No, but I'm saying you could beat it with racials. You could beat it with charge. You could beat it with shield. You could try to do polearm, but you cannot beat it with mages.
Which charge and which shield?
I've personally done it to the point where people were screaming at me that what was that build I was doing? It was Tyrant Knight with Warrior, Balors, and Melt Armor. And people were screaming at me for 5 hours how broken it was.
That's mythics. That's Balors.
No, it was like 3 Balors, and then the vast majority of the army, I actually just ran as Tyrant Knights.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
Okay,
what
so I think we surrender, right?
it was Tyrant Knights.
Well, up to you. I
I'm not-
know what armies you got.
Well,
No.
I could try to do at least one fight with what I have.
It's because
We could
battle
try
mages,
tonight
like
and
look
fight,
at.
together.
Hold on,
We
I
can
need to
do
mute.
one.
I can't think when I'm here. It's because when you look at any racial unit, right? Look at this racial unit, 4-2. Look at this Scoot, 4-2, right? The only units who have resist are battle mages. So battle mages can resist battle mages. That's the deal, right? Battle mages have low stats, but they resist battle mages. I mean, that's true across the board. You look at any magic dealing unit, right? This gets broken immediately, see 4-2, when we look at mythics, because mythics are just as melee. Mythics are, like, they still run up, dragons still beat you to death, but the problem is that, that's weird. The problem is that mythics go, I mean, let's just look at Bone Dragon as an example. All of a sudden, they go from a little bit of resist to you will not hurt this unit with magic. Like, the defense is not really that much higher. Not really. I mean, Painbringer is a good example. I keep showing the Painbringer example. Look at Painbringer, 140, 5-5. Now I can say, oh, but she doesn't get enchants. Yes, all those enchants with resistance. The one in prosperity that nobody goes anymore. So the problem is that you shoot up so much resist. I mean, you saw it when I was trying to kill the dragon, right? I can strip all his debuffs. I can put Sunder Defense on him. Or sorry, Sunder Resist. I can do all that. but I cannot kill a dragon that enters the field at 10 resist. It's just not possible. Like, on a good day, you could get a racial unit. Let's say a racial tier 4 unit. I mean, even the best racial tier 4 unit for resist is what? Pyre Templar? I mean, Painbringer, technically. But let's say Pyre Templar, right? That's 3 resist. I mean, what is Warbreed? I think 2. Warlord is, well, it's mythic. Warbreed, 2. Subjugator, 3. So let's say Subjugator. Okay, Subjugator. Unyielding, 3 resist. Okay, let's say this guy. 6 movement, probably the deadliest unit, racially, funny enough, to use against Battlemages. Particularly because, well, he's just really fast. You haste him to 7 speed and you ram people down, right? Okay, so look at the Subjugator. You can get him to, at Legend rank, 5 resist. I guess you could trait on a resist, but that would make you really weak early game. Like, I mean, there's nothing else in the game anymore. Like, after they yoinked away the Blessed Armors isn't really real anymore. No one goes it. But even with that, you could go to 6 resist. Like, it's just going from, I mean, throw some transformation. What transformations give resist? Funny enough, they removed the one in nature from Glades that gave resist. And the best way to get defenses is, funny enough, to actually go Toma Rock and get Earthkin with the defense. And I'm just saying, if you're trying to play anti-racial, actually, to be fair, now that I'm thinking about it, the best anti-magic unit would be Exemplar. Because you open with 3 resist. Hypothetically, I'm not saying you would, but you could go Tome of Enchantment. And you could get Spell-Tempered Shields. That's 1 resist. Put a Exemplar next to it. That's 2 resist. So let's say 3 to 4 to 5. Legend rank 6, 7 resist. Prosperity brings you to 8. And that's if you're doing a very specific build. You used to be able to do Warding Construct and shield units too. Warding Construct? Warding Metals. It wasn't, you know what I was trying to say. It didn't used to just enchant constructs and attracted constructs and shield units. People would use that, funny enough, with Exemplar builds. And I know the exact point where people stopped bringing Battlemages is where they buffed mythics and nerfed racials into the ground. And now no one goes racial builds anymore. Every build late game is mythic spam. And Battlemages, again, they can't taunt them. They can't insane them. They can't berserk them. They can't mind control them. They can't dominate them. They can't damage them. They typically can't outrun them. You might say, well, you could space out, but that's not true because you got Tome of the Archmage. Cosmic Overdrive gives them very fast movement. Very fast movement plus haste. That's 7 engagement range plus a melee attack of 8. You've got 6 to 7 on your AoE. So Battlemages actually can't space out mythics. Toma Warding. Oh, Toma Warding. This used to be popular, I think. I mean, at this point, I would say 90% of the reason for transformations is to quad transform a double ranger comp. And that's when you do, what is it? It's Tome of the Warband for 10 HP and morale resist. Tome of Evolution to get the 30 HP. So that's 40 HP and some morale resist. Then you do, what is the other ones? I've seen some people, if they think they're fighting an elementalist, they'll go magical wards. Otherwise, I've seen, what is it? I'm like losing. Oh, it's the thingy. Shit, what is that thing called? Sandstalkers. for Dunestalkers. And then Tome of Shades for Living Shadows. And then the Living Shadows means that people can't really hit you with attacks. And the Sandstalkers gives you very fast movement indefinitely and bonus flanking damage. Gluttony, but I'm not considering Gluttony to be real. I don't think Gluttony survives nerfs. I'm like, this is on the... If this tome exists like this by next expansion, I would be surprised. Because not only is it bugged, it's just horribly overpowered. Yeah, it's a thing, Shabo. That's why most people consider all this stuff to be so broken, because what happens, what you do is you build, you basically, the ideal way to play the game, the optimal way to play the game in the current environment is you build no racial units after your initial clearing. And frankly, you don't build any racial at all. Then in the mid game, you just clear with your heroes. You take whatever spell you find in your tomes is cheapest. So you'll typically take whatever tome buffs your heroes, and then it's the cheapest one. So you'll take Draconic Vitality, Summon Wyvern Fledging, and then you just take whatever is cheap. It doesn't matter, whichever is the cheapest. And then you sprint your ass down to tier 4s, at which point the real game begins. And then you'll typically put out a Demon Gate, and you will start chaining out Chaos Eaters to fight for power into Balors. And then you round up people with an army of Balors. And if you don't do that, then the other attempt was you run to Toma Exaltation, and you sprint out Shrines of Smiting, and then you just spam them. Failing that, you do Mystic Attunement into Tome of Revenant and spam Fallen Angels. If this all sounds lame to you, I assure you, these are the actual strategies. There is a lot of draft, and the devs have buffed draft. The only issue with buffing draft now is that, what do people do with draft? That's right! Painbringer! Yeah. Now, that's not to say racial units can't compete, but as you've seen, the way typically games go is it's typically racials can win at about tier 3, and by turn 40, maybe to 50, they can start killing people. Things like Dragoons, Temptresses, etc. By turn... by turn even 60, which realistically, considering our games used to last for about 100 turns, 90 to 100, turn 60 is not a lot of time. You're going to spend the first 20 turns checking out the map, clearing. After that, you need to make a decision on building an army or not. Most people will decide to not build an army. If you do see somebody building an army, then you start shitting out tier 1s to counter. Then you just typically play defense. Maybe there's a fight. I mean, we've seen those fights, right? If you don't do that, your option is to rush to tier 3s and run into somebody. Failing that, what you do is you ignore tier 4s and sprint to mythics at this point. Enchantment stacking was a mistake. I mean, the strategy typically is to... If you're trying to do a tier 3 rush, you quad damage enchant. Shockingly, the best way to do that right now is Sandstalkers, Shades, and then 2 tier 1 damage tomes. Now, that makes racials good, and that does make racials scale. So what is the problem? Because it beats every other build. Now, they could bring everything up to Shades Sandstalkers, but... I'm struggling to think how they would even do that, because there are some tomes that are, like, out there, like... Artificing? How do you make Artificing equal to Sandstalkers or Shades? Artisan Armaments doesn't buff your hero. It is a worse SPI than Sandstalker. I mean, that's it, right? Like, Worst battle enchant, no hero buffing, and a worse SPI. Now you could say, but what does Shades do? Sure, Shades isn't doing that much. We did nerf Shadow Weapons down to 2 from 3. Problem with Shades is it hard counters range builds, which makes nobody want to play range or battle mages or anything like that. Shade Network, not a great building, still an okay building. Ironically enough, does actually work with the Shadow Affinity that gives you gold and mana per knowledge building. So Shade Network actually does get buffed by that. You can then use Shade Network to, I mean, effectively it would read 10 knowledge, 5 gold, 5 mana. When you look at it like that perspective, you're like, yeah, not a bad building. But then the Shade is used in a rush. A lot of people actually spam the Shade now. Tempo with that. Yeah. Game is solved, that's the issue. Well, the problem is that the game is solved. Well, I mean, because, like, let's look at Chaos, right? The problem is that before you start introducing mythics, before you start introducing Painbringers, Balors, Shrines, Dragons, etc., Fallen Angels, there's a lot of builds in the game, like a lot. The second mythic hits the field, with the mythic mind control immunity, well, I should say the mythic control loss immunity, you can no longer do any of the debuff builds. Okay. You can't do any of the chaos builds that would normally work. So you can't do Sacrificial Slaughter. You can't do Tome of Pandemonium. You can't do Term of Boning Passion. You could argue Tome of Mayhem, but Mark of Misfortune relies... Like, Mark of Misfortune does nothing until your opponent's turn and he attacks with it. And there are so many ways at present, including the ever-popular Tome of Dragons with Purifying Flames. There's so many ways to mass remove debuffs. So, there are some things that try to target Magic Origin, which is typically Mythics or Magic Origin. There are some things that try to target it, like Purging Arrows. But Mythics having tier 5 units having 11 status resist, in my opinion, is a little bit wild. I'm not quite sure why they do. If they're gonna have such insanity status resist, then I don't think they should also then have total control loss immunity. Because every single time you run a debuff build, you'll run into the same recurring problem. First up, tier 3 units start having status resist. Fine, fair enough. You don't want things like, as you saw, it's easy for me to dominate tier 3 units still, even though they had status resist buffs on them. Like, I can still play my build and do certain actions that allow me to get through it. Okay, then you get to tier 4 units. You get the tier 4 units, and they have 7 status resist. I don't know why it goes 0037, but okay. You go to 7 status resist, which is already a 52% reduction. So that's obviously not good. But at the very least, if you punch through it, you know, you reduce all their status resist, yada yada, you can still get through it. But then you get to tier 5 units, and they have 11. So 003711, which in my opinion feels a bit excessive. But then you also had the mythic type, and like all of a sudden, once again, the best way to play the game, and this is why I would call it a solved game, so to speak. The best way to play the game, if you're playing a magic build, what you do is you go Mental Mark. And if you're playing a physical build, you go Balor Sunder Armor. And then what you do is you run up, Thunder the Earth, Sunder the Earth. It's 6 Sunder, then you just start beating them to death. That does work. Its mouth is weird because it makes it look like its teeth are floating, but they're not actually floating. Is it just me? Huh. You keep suggesting a scaling Imperium cost per mythic, but what would that matter? If you win the game, you win the game. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. You get things like all these debuffs and all these effects aren't really stat as if enemies have 11 status resist. You know, Sundering Blades isn't really like a 90% chance to shred resistances. Okay, that's really good. But now if your enemy is a 69% reduction, this means on average, triple attacking a Balor will not even sunder 1 armor per turn. Personally, what I would like is, I mean, this would be a comprehensive effort. It would take a lot of time. But what I'd like is I would like it if status resists instead of the current situation went like 0, 1, 2, 4, even 8. So tier 2s get 1 status resist, which I think would be fair. Tier 2s are frankly not very good right now. Tier 3s should get 2. Tier 4s should get 4, and tier 5s should get 8. And then what I would like to see is more ways to actually deal with status resist added into the game. In other words, you don't just add... So like, basically, when I see all my debuffs hitting an enemy, and I'm just like resist, 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 Ghost Flame, wait, that auto applies, resist, 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 Ghost Flame, oh wait, it's just Ghost. Like when I see that, it doesn't really help. Tier 5s having 8 is already too much. I mean, it just comes down to the same thing I always notice. They have to give the effects really, really, really high chances, which then ends up kind of not really being that fun. So like this taunt needs to be 120%, right? Why? Because 120% isn't even 100% into a tier 3. And yeah, I got strength sapping imbuement. This one's also, it's like, the problem with saying strength sapping imbuement, the problem with all these is that like they don't do enough. I would like to see things like strength sapping imbuement that aren't very strong and rely on a percent chance. Just give this 1 status pen penetration. You can get through 1 status pen. Put that on strength sapping imbuement, put that on Sundering Blades. And then frankly, I would actually do this too. Toma Mayhem, go down and make Mark of Misfortune. Make this a 90% chance as well. Then give that also a 1 status pen. Because then what you could do is if you're comboing debuff enchantments and you're not just trying to stack up damage, 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 then they can actually complement each other and make each other stronger in the same way that stacking damage makes damage stronger. Well, I do think status pen is too high as well. I mean, that's pretty clear. I mean, when every single high tier unit is relying on auto-apply debuffs, I mean, it's literally just auto-apply. Nothing on the Balor can actually be resisted other than his burning on hit, which is... yay! Fallen Angel, you might not believe this, same problem. Weakened, automatic, remorse, automatic. Weakened, automatic, remorse, automatic. Shrine, you might not believe this. Why was Shrine so broken and is so broken in comboing with Shadow Blades? Automatic. So... that, I think, is the recurring problem. Yeah. I really... who came up with the shrine aesthetic? It's like a Buddha Warhammer. Yeah, exactly, Farron. If you want to see even further, one of the most frustrating things you can do is you run into order. And a lot of people forget Tome of Sanctuary. This isn't just the Steadfast Tome. It's actually also the 3 status resistance tome. Trying to play debuff builds against order is actually... Like, that's the other thing. If anyone... It's not just mythics. If you try to play debuff builds into order, you'll quickly realize, oh, this is pointless. Because not only does Tome of Sanctuary get status protection, and by the way, this actually gives it to your hero, which is why... Yeah, Tome of Discipline as well. There's another one where you're like, I get healing received and also a status resistance. Fuck you, you get one. Honestly, I would trade any day of the week. I would trade that 3 status resistance to reduce that fire protection reduction. The number one reason the plant unit type kind of sucks and can't get used is the fire protection. Because as I mentioned earlier, what are the best units to rush, chat? If you're looking to get to mythics, Balor, fire damage, shrine. You might not believe this. Fire damage. Just order and chaos being like, yeah, fuck nature. I'm not saying status resistance shouldn't exist, but the issue is that status resistance is both pointless and too plentiful to where I'll tell you where to put this. Status resist is given away as a freebie, as if it's a big deal, but then is also just given away as a freebie. So for example, again, Tome of Discipline just gets a status resist. It's kind of a freebie, right? But you don't really think about it, but one status resistance into a debuff build is often the difference between having 100% chance to hit your debuffs and getting a % chance on it. So, for example, if I go Horrible Stench Tyranny, I can reduce enemy status resist by 3. So, even into tier 3s, I have a 90% chance. Tut-Tut got tabled. Tut-Tut is amazingly... not very good at tactical play, I've found. Pretty consistently. I feel like he's way too impatient for turn-based games. Well, that's the other thing I don't like. I don't like how if you have a burn chance and you add a burn chance, you don't get the burn chance and you only have the 1 burn. I mean, you should just have all 4 burns, no? Like, why not? Anyway, that's my attempt at Chaos Battlemages, chat. I could have tried to go Geomancers, but I kind of realized it was not going to work out. And then I could have tried Stormbringers, but then I thought that just churning high enchanted units would work out. And to be fair, one thing you probably don't know or notice is that the Temptress has the same damage as the Stormbringer. So actually, funny enough, everybody's saying that Stormbringer would have won that. Stormbringer actually, they have 15 more HP, the same damage, and 1 more defense. It's not actually the colossal upgrade you think it is. Ironically, the temp just kind of shows how weak the whole archetype is. I think that supports are the only playable... magic damage dealers. But that's often because supports have abilities. Tier 4, I should say, supports have shockingly strong abilities. The True Strike 2 Fortune. Now, this one, I will admit, is not very good. But the Healing Portent is pretty good. Because an AoE heal on 1 AP, so you can position and use it, and then you get precognition as well. So this one is pretty good. The new Priest of the Weave, also pretty good. Is that the same? It's the same girl, just wearing a different outfit. She's like, I serve heaven. No, glory to the spider. she's got multiple outfits depending on who like comes by for healing. So, Priest of the Weave has the auto revive, leave 1. That's pretty good. So she can like revive an ally into a web transfusion, full cleanse, heal, immobilize chance, and everything. Like, oh my god. Web Blast also has a 90% chance to immobilize. I'll admit, not the greatest attack, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Actually, now that I think about it, Warbreeds have how much damage? 27. 18. Oh my god. Huh. Sorry, it just occurred to me how bad charge units are. I just had an epiphany. Demon Kid Priest of the Weave. What moves her helmet? Why does she have like that hairstyle? Why does she have that hairstyle? The legs are too thin. I don't like it. Why does she have that hairstyle? What the heck? Wait. Worst goddamn transformation in the game. Hey, do you want to lose fire protection and spirit protection to get a buff that rarely, if ever, happens? Yeah, no, you say. No, I don't want that. What the fuck? They're like, but it also removes your legs. And you're like, no, I don't want that at all. I don't want this. Gift of the old blood, brother. If only this build actually worked. Would there be any way to actually make this build work? No. How would you do it? There's no undead animals. This could work if Gift of the Old Blood worked on Tier 5 Chaos. But Tier 5 Shadow really is bad and nobody goes for ever. And even if it wasn't bad, it's really only good for reviving Reapers or Fallen Angels. Or just sort of a fuck it last ditch effort. I have some people done Withering, that's about it. Oh. Useless transformation. I mean, this one wouldn't be bad if 60% was actually 60%. But again, this kind of goes into the status effect problem. 60% isn't 60%. 60% might as well be 10% in reality. And when you look at it from that perspective, Dragon. That is the ugliest one. What the hell? I mean, the Demon Priest of the Weave, if the... Problem is the tier 5 tomes are a bit restrictive at times. I know, I realized it too. Well... See ya, Farron. You could go Tome of the Cosmos? Let me think here, chat. Let me think. Wait, why am I trying to make Demonkin work? Demonkin sucks. You could just get your strength in from any better location. Never mind. Never understood why they made the Draconian transformation to Dune Sand color. Not a single dragon in the game has that color. Huh, you're actually right. Probably because they wanted a transformation that didn't look like it was attached to any of the pre-existing dragons. They didn't want it to look golden because then people would assume they're good. And if they're going chaos, they wouldn't be good. And they didn't want it to look, well, obsidian because then you'd look evil. And they didn't want it to look ice because what if you're doing a fire build? And they didn't want it to look fire because what if you're doing an ice build? And they probably didn't have the time to do, 4 different colors, 4 different textures. Maybe they could have. But I think during season 1, the studio was probably a bit harder hit for money and time, so to speak. I think the last couple of seasons have done a little bit better. Well, it's weird because... You know what weirds me out is the average player count has gone up over time. Definitely since season 1. But the player amount on expansion drops has gone down considerably. Like, the average player count has gone from about 2,000 to 3,000 over the last couple of years, which, okay, you might say that's not a lot. That's a 50% increase. That's good for them, right? But the average amount that they get on each expansion has gone down. As in, there's more people playing the game, but there's less people coming back for the game. Couldn't they do a more saturated, mana-starved color instead? Well, give me an idea of what you mean by that. Flesh that idea out. Like, what color are you talking about? Gold is order, but obsidian inflicts shock damage. Frost dragons would be shadow. We'll see, you guys are already fighting in the comments. That's why they opted for this kind of generic-y color. Although, to be fair, you are right. Now that I'm noticing the color more. First off, why are the wings ripped? I guess they didn't want it to seem like the wings were usable, but at a certain point, I feel like they could have made them not look ripped, and just, if they were just small, they would have been fine, right? I never liked the ripped wings. Have you guys liked them? I mean, maybe it would confuse people. Would you be confused if the wings weren't ripped, but you couldn't fly still? I mean, these are like full-ass wings, right? Like, these are like gugoosh. These, even if these weren't ripped, these are like tiny. You like the ripped wings? Okay, well, some people like everything, chat. I can't help insane people. This transform fucking sucks. Wait a minute, I just thought about this transform. Don't ask me why. It's taken me this long to actually think about it. The ethereal unit type is better than it's been in the past. Immune immobilized is good. Poison immunity is actually good because that protects your regeneration. Disease immunity, ironically, is actually good. Bleeding immunity is actually relevant. Like, as a trait type itself that is actually a buff, I would say ethereal is now probably a buff and not a nerf. But this is awful. You get one random positive status effect a turn? At least Demonkin gives you 2 stacks of strengthened when you attack. Wow. Huh. Sounds like most major transforms sucks. Is any of them good? So the modded Demonkin, where Infernal Fiend doesn't give you -4, -4, and 20% crit. This one I actually like, and I have used it to some success in the past. No further comment, actually. Frenzy is actually better than you'd think. A lot of people bring in Warlocks these days and strip your buffs. Being able to go, nyaha, and just like reapply all your strengthened is actually really good. So, the main thing is at tier 5, you get Demonic Siphon. Demonic Siphon allows you to get up to another 30% crit and morale and damage. So with Demonic Siphon and Demonkin combined, at least in this mod, that's 50% crit plus morale for 70% crit. Yes, off this alone, have you ever thought about that? You haven't, have you? Up to 70% crit, 65% vanilla, then strengthened, then flying, plus 5 damage. Now, that is after 5 people die. And yes, if you're playing vanilla, it will be you doing the dying. Because with -4 frost, -4 spirit, you will die. Kaboom, death. I do think Demonkin, even in vanilla, vanilla's maybe not that good. Draconian transformation, this one's just good. Shockingly, the transformations without a direct debuff are actually considered good. Natural regen is fine enough. It's not amazing, but it does its job. 10 hit points is always good. Then the dragon unit type with Draconic Rage. That's actually fairly good. It procs a lot on heroes and stuff as well. Guys Chosen, it's like really hard to justify, frankly, because enemies will often have fire damage. But at the end of the day, 20% healing, 20 hit points, 3 status resist is pretty dang good. Again, it just would be better if the plant unit type wasn't such a horrible debuff. Because frankly, again, 3 status resist late game doesn't do much, and 20 hit points can be gotten in the early game. What is holding together Guys Chosen, obviously, is a tier 5 tome, though. Geomantic Crystallization, shockingly, the transformation with no negative is considered quite good. The elemental unit type is good. Damage, good. Resistance, good. Nothing more to say. It's got a tier 5 that buffs it pretty well. You can also go tier 5 Chaos or tier 5 Materium. Gift of the Old Blood would be good if it could use tier 5 Chaos, you might say, but that's a cop-out. Okay, but, like, then maybe if the tier 5 Shadow Tome wasn't ass, it would be good. I know we have buffed it to 90%. Again, that's just because when you actually play the game, everybody stacks resistances. And when everybody stacks resistances through mythics, it's pretty common at a 60% chance that you kill enemies before you proc Blood Maggot, which kind of sucks. Gloomstrader is bad because the Umbral Demon type is bad. If it wasn't for the Umbral Demon type, though, floating fast movement, you might argue, would be fine. These days, you get that off Sandstalkers, which is kind of fucked up. But then, this part right here is what kills it. Heroes lose their mount and leg equipment slots. The fuck? In this day and age where it's extremely common to get tier 3 mounts, let me actually explain this to you. A tier 3 mount with flying and 4 resistance is not worth losing, like, any day of the week. I'm like really on the verge of just straight up allowing them to keep their leg equipment slot or making all the loss of leg equipment slot transformations just way better. Because even on units where you would think this would be good, it ends up not being as good. Even if you do a perfect build like, I don't even know, Naga on Stormbringers. Is Naga Stormbringers as good as Dragons? Ironically, no. Which is crazy. That a unit that should perfectly work away with it still doesn't. Spider's Embrace, same problem. 30% chance to immobilize is basically 0% chance to immobilize. And then when you look at the Spider unit type, I'll admit the Spider unit type is premium now. Immunity to slow and immobilize is kind of relevant these days. Funny enough, it is a soft counter to Dunestalkers. Not a hard counter, but a soft counter. All you need to worry about is blind, which is a % chance to be resisted, so that's way more reasonable. You can't get slowed out of the sandstorm, at least. Immunity to slow and fast movement is kind of decent, once again, I'll admit. But, like, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, it says the rest of the debuff here. For a second, I thought they actually, in the beta, removed the debuff, and I was about to be like, holy shit. No, they did not. I don't know why it's not listed fully here, though. If it only said this, I would still think it would be a very mid-tier transformation. Low mid-tier. With this, I legitimately consider this transformation to be a side grade. As in, even if you have this unlocked, casting it doesn't improve you. Which is odd. Oh, do you guys all quit? Sorry, I literally just can't hear. Like, I can't think when people are talking. It's, like, really difficult sometimes. Who won? I'm gonna assume Dragons won. I'm probably going to turn down Primal Sand. I think Primal Mammoth is very good, but I think Primal Sand is just kind of insane, frankly, because both of them have a decent chance to get on their prime terrain. Crash 1. What do you mean Crash 1? Anyway, Whiteborn is also good. People pick Whiteborn, but people don't pick Whiteborn because of the undead unit type. The undead unit type is not very good. People pick the Whiteborn because of the Undead Master, whatever it's called. You combo the Undead unit type with the hero buff for them, with the Tome of whatever it's called buff. And then what you do is now you just get lifesteal for free, but then you also get HP and damage. That's why it's good. So if you're looking at good transformations, I would say Whiteborn, Geomantic, Draconian. Those are your bread and butter. Those are what you see basically every game. If you're playing modded, Demonkin can do okay. I've seen some people hold out for Gift of the Old Blood. I'm not saying it's good, but I have seen some people hold out for it now that it's like modded. So I'm talking purely modded. If we're talking vanilla, Whiteborn, Geomantic, Draconian, sometimes Plant. I would say you can actually play around Plant pretty easily. Angelic, unfortunately, is good, but has a few downsides. Those resistances are killer. Shockingly, control loss immunity continues to be like an absolutely insane advantage. It's not that I'm biased, it's that like you do not want to see control loss immunity on all units all the time. I assure you, it will make the game weaker. It will be a worse game. CC actually kind of needs to be in the game, unfortunately. So I've not touched that. Some other people have touched it. I don't think it's a good idea. I think that I think control loss immunity in this game is just way too wild. It's like too easily obtained, and it's on every mythic. I would like to see control loss immunity split into two different categories. Like, control loss immunity reads as it does, and it works fine, and it's good. And like, this unit is immune to loss of control. Okay, I understand that, and everything that gives loss of control it immunes. That's understandable, and I believe it, right? But I don't think that should be what's on everybody. I think what it should be is, I don't know why I'm going here. I think what it should be, there we go. The celestial unit type should be +2, -2, -2. So it's not just a direct fuck you. Inspiring Killer, ironically, is good. And I do believe, funny enough, it stacks. Frankly, I think Order is too much morale already. But, you know, let's say somehow you skipped every single bit of morale in the game. Inspiring Killer by itself would still effectively give you unlimited morale. Because every single time you hit an enemy and kill a summon, it still works. You don't get morale for killing summons unless you have Inspiring Killer. Then you'll be able to, like, he killed a zombie. That's boring. But, like, an angel kills a zombie and you guys are like, holy shit. Oh, I'm inspired. But control loss immunity, I think, on mythics and angels shouldn't be control loss immunity. I think that should be changed over to mind control immunity. Dominate immuned, mind control immuned. Those are fine. And I think that would be thematic. That, like, they're too zealous to be controlled. Okay, that's great. But, like, why is being an angel giving you immunity to insanity? Or berserk? I can think of multiple literary examples of angels going berserk or insane. In fact, more often than not in the modern day. Faithful is good as well. I'm not going to say it's like the killer app, so to speak, but flying is outrageously good. Faithful is good. I forgot Demonkin gives flying as well. Yeah. So flying is really good, obviously. Like, they have good benefits, these two transformations. The problem fundamentally is that these resistances are just killer. But I can't really do anything on Angel because if Angel's resistances were actually good, it would be bad. Now, what I could do, I could do like a total rework, but now we're getting away from vanilla. What I could do is buff the Astra. I don't know how I would buff the Astra. Frankly, it's not even that the Astra is bad. It's that everything else is better. I don't know how else to describe it. But hypothetically, we buff the Astra. What would I need to do? Let me think here. Control loss immunity would need to lose Insanity, Berserk, Taunt, in my opinion. Maybe you could argue that Taunt should stay on it. But frankly, maybe you could argue control loss immunity should make you immune to infectious insanity, so you can't spam that. I don't know. To be fair, I think the reason that the Astra was so hated at the time came down to the fact that Angelic Grace was another stack of Grace and another stack of healing in a meta where everybody was running Pyre Templars and Shrines and sitting in a giant heal box out healing everything you did. And it only took a Ritualist and maybe one Astra, and every single time you AoE'd their Doom stack, they'd be like, Grace, 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 and then you'd be like, Angelic Grace, now you have more Grace, and they'd be like, and we get Grace at the start of turn, and you're like, I hope you die, I hope you die. At any rate, summon Astra, I mean, realistically, what I could do, hypothetically, and I'm just saying hypothetically, I'm not, like, this is more of a wish list for me, right? I would move the Blight and Frost protection to -2. That would make her tankier. I would have to split control loss immunity in 2. I would like to have total control loss immunity attached to some things, so that it actually made sense. But it definitely doesn't belong in a whole unit type, either Mythic or Celestial. Celestial, I think I would leave control loss immunity, but I'd just make it Mind Control Dominate. That would be fine, really. And then, I don't know, there'd probably be something here to buff. It's not that the unit is weak. The unit is weak as a whole, but individually, it's not really that weak. I think part of the problem is Divine Sundering. Divine Sundering is like not even weak, it's just hard to use. I mean, the problem is we made it a, oh my god. If you made it a 3-hex cone, like Fire Breath, it actually does more damage than Fire Breath. And gives automatic Sunder. When did they take away resistance from Astra? That's the thing. I also think the Mythic unit type could, honest to God, lose a resistance. Like, just overall, I think it could lose a resistance. I want a Spider Astra. Damn it. The unit isn't weak, she just feels terrible to use. Yes. I mean, I think part of the problem is Led by Archon went from actually being pretty good to resistance to not being very good because no one uses resistance anymore. Pretty much all the damage dealing heroes are warriors or rangers. Most of the time it's ranger. If you're a magic damage dealing hero, you're probably a warlock and you care more about stripping debuffs, or sorry, stripping buffs than anything else. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Led by Archon would be better if it was 1 defense, 1 resist. Then it'd be 10% damage, 1 defense, 1 resist. That would be good. Buff your Horde Bullard with that, I think that would be good. And do remember, other Celestial units would include your Lord. So, Blight and Frost Protection going down to -2, -2, and Led by Archon going down to 1/1. I think that alone would be pretty solid. Maybe make Angelic Grace range 1, so it was like a little bit easier to maneuver around and use. But really, as a whole, the unit is like fine. I just don't like these horrible stats. Like, these stat lines are always awful. The only time they're ever really reasonable is when you have units like this that are like, I am a Giga Artillery, but kind of squishy. Not that squishy, though. Like, this kind of makes sense, right? Isn't Divine Sundering the strongest AoE melee attack? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is that Divine Sundering is cooldown 1, not cooldown 2 or 3 like the other AoEs. Automatic defense and resist sunder. And automatic condemn. And the second one that comes in not only gets a 20% damage boost, but then also benefits from the sunder defense. So, like, on paper, Divine Sundering is not bad. Not bad at all, in fact. It's just that the unit itself feels underwhelming, and I think it just feels too squishy. But really, it's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. Yeah, Chaos Battlemages ended about as I think. I can do Temptress Rush, but if I'm actually trying to build an economy to do Chaos Battlemages, I just don't think there's any way to do it racially. I think at the end of the day, you would just not do Chaos Battlemages, or any Battle Mage, and I think what you would do is you would just sprint to Fallen Angels. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that's been a recurring problem. That's why I said that the best racial transforms in the game are the ones that don't have a penalty. Because the ones with a penalty, funny enough, often... The problems is the ones with penalties, and Plant used to be worse, by the way. Plant actually got buffed. The ones with the penalty, often enough, are actually worse off for having that penalty. And there's not much you can do mid-game to change your damage type. Like, if I'm going for Stormbringers, I'm going to go lightning damage. I can't exactly flip out for fire damage. I could sit on Temptresses, and maybe I would have to. Is it a good idea? I don't know, but maybe I would have to, you know? But the three good ones, Geomantic Crystallization, no debuff. Whiteborn, ironically, somehow, no debuff. The answer might surprise you. Draconian, once again, no debuff. Now you might say, Astral Attunement doesn't have much of a debuff. Sure. And in fact, again, it's like actually not even a bad unit type anymore. But has anyone ever actually thought how bad this is? If you sat there and got bolstered defense every single turn casting a spell, it would take 5 turns of combat. It would take 5 turns of combat to get Astral Attunement to be good. Which is kind of wild to me, frankly. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to be done for now, chat. I'm going to think about what to do. I want to do some more interesting things, but I think a lot of these transformations being bad are really limiting builds right now. That's kind of my main thing. I think the enchantment system is in a decent spot right now, where you can like enchant most units in most builds and do fine. It's not like the good old days where like everyone was going cryomancy. What was it? It was everyone went cryomancy and zeal. Oh my god, I haven't seen zeal in forever. Holy shit, maybe I could do zeal. Everyone went cryomancy, zeal, grabbed inspiring chant, sat back, inspiring chant twice, ran into battle. Yeah. I don't think we've seen that in a while. So we've definitely gotten improvements to diversity, at any rate. Zeal needs a buff, to be fair. Circle of Zealotry is still one of the better SPIs in the game. And the only singular reason that I would say Zeal is not auto-pick in every single build actually has nothing to do with Zeal itself. It has to do with the fact that Pyre Templar, Spire Templar, here it is Zeal, so it doesn't buff him. And Exemplar, you might not believe this, already has Zeal, so it doesn't buff him. And even if you're trying to do the other unit, Inquisitor, you might not believe this, already has Zeal, so it doesn't buff him. Yeah. So... At any rate, that's the only problem with the Tome of Zeal. I do think that, like, again, I do think that the, I think enchantments are in a really good place right now. And again, you can do most builds and find enchantments for them. And there's lots of clever enchantment paths. I would say, what's my thoughts on Eldritch Sovereign? Yeah. Aside from vampire shenanigans, the most overpowered shit in the game. And in fact, if we're talking purely vanilla, actually straight up unbeatable, Eldritch and Mystic Attunement literally cannot be beat. That's not a meme. That's like... that's like actual reality. Because they can just cast you to death. Literally. No, I'm not joking. They can just save thralls and kill you on the world map. And then you're dead. And if they don't kill you on the world map, then they can kill one of your stacks on the world map and then fight the other one and outnumber it and kill it. There's actually no counterplay. That's not a meme. If you ever want, like, the easiest game of your life, just do Mystic Attunement, Eldritch, spam Wisps to clear early game, build up your eco, then save up thralls, and anytime you see an enemy army, just delete one of the stacks from the world map, and then just fight the others and easy win. Reasonably, I think what Tome of Zeal needs, frankly, especially now that they made all transforms affect everything, I think what it should be is grant enchanted unit Zeal. If it already has Zeal, get 2 damage. I think that'd be the most fair way to go about it. I don't think Tome of Zeal is outperforming at this point. What's wrong with Mystic Attunement? Mystic Attunement is what enables the shenanigans. You can also get it with Mystic Potential, but it's a bit RNG. It's because Mystic Attunement can Echo Cast. And what you do is you world map cast the Eldritch spell that does 20% health damage to a stack 5 times. 20% times 5. Anyone know that? Anyone know that? Yeah, that's actually 100%. So you delete a stack from the world map with no possible counterplay because you killed them on the world map. Do you get it? Okay. So you just delete one stack, 3v2 the others, get them all dead for probably 0 casualties, and then you win. Alternatively, if you just want to delete their entire army from the world map, you cast the 15% AoE one. Now, how many times are you going to need to cast that, chat? Anyone got the math on that? 15%. Anyone? Anyone? So that's 7 times. If you cast that one 7 times, you can delete their entire army from the world map with no counterplay. And I'm not joking, that's literally how it works. So Eldritch Mystic Attunement is still, to this day, actually unbeatable. That's not a joke. That's actually how it works. Yeah. If you're wondering, but how do you get the thralls? You just start necromancy. Just open Tome of Necromancy and then convert souls into thralls. Never do this. Never touch that. What is tomorrow? Monday? Maybe they'll patch Monday. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna be done for now. I'm contemplating doing some funny build tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm done for now. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably not gonna try Chaos Battlemages. If I do decide to do Battlemages, there's two ways, in my opinion, to actually play it out. Number one is Architects. You just spam Architect, Architect. The number two way is... Actually, that's about it, isn't it? I think that's literally the, That's literally the best support in the game, right? Even though it's tier 3. And I think it actually makes it the best damage dealing magic unit in the game. For those of you guys that don't know, it does automatic sunder again. And then the Order Tesseract, or whatever Tesseract you have, gets full enchants. So you can summon it at 4 range, 1, 2, 3, 4 from you. Then itself has 4 range, giving you really good engagement poking. And if you combo that with some Architects running up to hit enemies, and some Architects sitting in the back doing Tesseracts, you can just space people into the ground. It's actually maddening to fight. If your opponent plays it properly, you can't react to it. Like, you just die. I fought one dude using it, and I felt bad, because he didn't really understand what I was doing, and he actually couldn't do anything. Like, he would get hit by the Tesseract, then try to kill it on his turn, then I would kill like 3 units, summon more Tesseracts, back off, he'd try to kill them, then he'd lose like 4, and then he was down like already half his army, and he was like, wait a minute, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. I'm hoping they buff the spider form, because there's some stuff I actually want to do with the spider form that I cannot do because it is just that bad. But yeah, see you, chat. Bye-bye, everybody.